What's going on, everybody? Can everybody hear me? Yeah, so I actually just opened a start position on the Fubo. Really liking this play. We have a combination of technical, fundamentals, and price action setting up. So I want everybody to open up Fubo, FUBO, that is FUBO, on a 1 hour time frame. Draw that ascending triangle and a zone at 30 to 30.80 as resistance. We're making higher lows on the hourly time frame. So as you guys can see, we have bounced several times. One bounce in 23.38, 26.30s, then 27s, and now we're heading into that resistance at 30.80. That's been a resistance about 6 or 7 times, and now we actually have positive news and catalysts that are driving this thing up because Fubo is launching a sports book before the end of the year, and then they're acquiring a different company. So that is good catalyst, good price action for Fubo. I want to see it hold and open above 31. That'll be ideal. If it holds 31 and price action is good and markets pick up, then I would be adding more to my position. Stops below 27.50s, targets around 36 for this one. So yeah, I have 800 shares at a 30.4 average right now. It's breaking pre-market high right here, 30.9, looking really strong. So if you guys want to execute on this either now or when the market opens, it looks like a great trade as of right now. Not a lot of people in voice chat today. Where's everybody at?
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, bro. Did you hear my trade on the Fubo that I just took?
No, I just got here.
That's right. But check out FUBO on the hourly time frame. They have news that came out. I just took a starter with 800 shares pre-market. So yeah, targeting 35, 36 on this one.
Nice, nice. I'll take a look at that.
What's cracking, ladies and gentlemen? It is Tuesday, January 12th, 2021, and you are here with United Traders live in the mix. Let's get it today. We got 9 minutes left to go, and we'll roll. And my son says, hello.
What's up, Drados?
What an intro, bro. Good morning.
We have a little trade against Fubo right now with the group.
Josie, hey.
You taking that trade with me? It looks beautiful right now.
Talk real quick, Josie.
Did you just say tacos? I like that.
One sec.
I'm here, brother.
Okay, talk again.
You're adjusting my volume?
Oh, there we go. That's better. No, I had it on the wrong output. Hey, baby, the market opens in 8 minutes, okay? I just fed you. You just gotta chill out for a little bit.
David, did you end up taking that Fubo trade?
Yeah, that's a beautiful trade right there.
Look at this, guys. Already up $1 from our entry pre-market. We entered at $30.40. It's at $31.40 right now. Beautiful. As I said, guys, this is a combination. This is a really strong probability trade. As I explained, this is a combination of technicals, fundamentals, and price action. So let's start with fundamentals. As fundamentals drive price at all times, we have news on acquisitions and news on Fubo launching Sportsbook before the end of the year. That is a positive catalyst driving the price up. Number two, price action. It is suggesting that we have a bullish triangle on the 1 hourly time frame. If you guys go in the hourly time frame, we have a supply zone at around $30 to $31, and we're breaking past that right now. We also are making higher lows on the hourly time frame, where we had a bounce of 2350s, 2670s, 28s, and now we're squeezing past that supply zone, which is yielding some really, really good profits right here. So that's pretty cool. And then, yeah, technical analysis, and price action suggesting that this is a strong breakout. So next levels I have is 33 and 3670 for resistance. I think we can honestly squeeze up to 34s, 36s today on Fubo. Also, another thing to pay attention to, guys, is number one, Fubo has a very high short interest, I believe. Let me check what it is right now.
Zoom's running right now, you guys?
Yeah, Zoom is bouncing. They had an offering last night, so could be a catalyst. But anyway, guys, Fubo has a 45% short float. That means 45% of all shares outstanding are short. And now that we're breaking out of a critical zone, this thing is probably going to squeeze a lot, especially at market open, because a lot of participants are going to be covering their short positions, increasing demand and buying pressure on the stock. So I want to see this break 32 a couple of minutes after market open. So we'll see where this goes. But as of right now, this looks like a pretty good play.
Yeah, I got my eyes on CCIV this morning as well. It's kept moving up after hours, really substantially.
Yeah, I'm watching Plug too. Plug gapped up hard today. Two minutes and 45 seconds. Anybody on the stream? The only reason I'm on this stream is because I got a new computer. TJ has to authenticate this PC, and he's not on. So I am going to go back to the other stream.
Has anyone seen the Fubo news? Looks like they're launching betting.
Nice. Yeah, me and Simon and a couple other people, I think, maybe, took a Fubo trade this morning.
I'm break even my back holding Fubo.
Hey guys, take a look at INTC on the pre-market. Look at this last candle. It's pumping right now.
We got 20 seconds. Look for a Fubo long here over 32.
Yeah, over pre-market high would be lovely. A lot of bids stacking up at 31.05.
But also short under 30. Short under 30. We need to hold over 30.
I wouldn't take it short under 30, honestly.
Hey,
guys, take a look at ZOM. ZOM.
You do you, baby.
Fubo is about to run, guys. This thing is picking up momentum. A lot of volume coming in.
Sometimes when you think a ticker is going to do something, it does the opposite. Look at that selling in the open. We do need to break 32, though.
Tesla's going too.
I would expect at least a little bit of profit taking on Fubo just because people are down so much. But then it'll continue to squeeze out.
Don't prejudge a ticker. before you see what the chart does. I say this every day. We need to hold VWAP here on Fubo. There we go. Nice rejection off VWAP. Nice rejection. Cool. Should get a squeeze here.
Realistically, for me to make this even higher probability trade, all I care about is this 1 hourly candle. So at 10 a.m. closing above 31. That's going to give us a high probability. So.
CCIV is going parabolic right now.
Yeah, pre-market highs like 15.99.
If we break over that 16 level, sky's the limit.
I just woke up. Is there any news on this? Or
Yeah, so yesterday, did you hear the yesterday news?
oh yeah. I mean, any new news?
It's just the same news, and it's been running overnight. So
Yeah, did some DD on it. It's pretty good.
There you go.
There we go, bro. Pre-market. I look for long over 32. Squeeze up. This thing will squeeze here. Yep, there we go. I'm looking for a break of the previous candle here on Fubo. Look for people to buy here on retest of support. A break of pre-market high. Should get some rejection. Ooh, come on. Once the current candle breaks the previous candle, that's when we're going to see a nice squeeze.
We want to see this first 5-minute candle close above 32. That's really important for us. Also, a lot of people are paying attention playing Plug. Is anybody playing Plug?
I have it on my watch list because of the gap up this morning. Was there news on Plug, or is that just Biden?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of news. I'm not even gonna start going over everything. There's a lot of news with just Biden going to be in office. There's a lot of news fundamentally for the company. There's both political and company news. So.
We called. I think it was me. I called long over 20 on Plug about a month ago. That's crazy. We need to hold right here. This is a heavy inflection area here on the 1 minute on Fubo. We have the 20 moving average and the VWAP. Right at 31, and we have 31 a whole number. If we break through this, look for 30. God, it's so crazy. I can stream now and literally trade at the same time smoothly. It's so nice. Let's get a bounce right here. Come on.
Somebody asked why I focus on 1 hour candles. It's because the longer the time frame, the longer the move, the longer the trend, right? I'm day trading this. I'm not planning to scalp this or trade this for 2-3 minutes. I'm planning to catch a move from like 30s to 35s, 36s. So for me, it's very important to see what happens on a longer time frame.
Yeah, exactly. And guys, there's a difference between when some of these guys chat and I chat. I'm more of a scalper, so I'm looking for the small moves.
I like this
in direction.
heavy up here.
Yep. So take both of ours with a grain of salt, depending on your strategy.
Tesla's going.
Did it break 635 or 835?
Yep.
843 right now.
Okay. Oh, Fubo's coming down. It's breaking. High sell volume. Needs the hold right here. There's a point of control right at $30.80. Boom. Push right through. Look for 30 for a bounce. It's a heavy support level. But under 30, you guys, it's a bit dangerous. Anybody have eyes on plug? Is plug running? Or did people take profits? I don't want to switch off the sticker.
Right now it's basically at market open price.
Okay.
Opened at 62.40, got up to $64, and it's down to 62.19 right now.
Perfect. Hey guys, if you are looking to get into Fubo, look for some buy volume to come in here right at 30. This will be a good entry, but just make sure it holds over 30. Because like I said, under 30, there's not a ton of support until about 28. Nice rejection here at 30, curling up. Look for a momentum push over VWAP here on Fubo. If we can get a momentum push over, you guys, this thing's going to break over high day, and we're going to see a nice move up.
Volume coming into plug.
I need to switch.
Careful on Corsair here if you're long. Below 40, it gets a little ugly.
I'm looking for some nice volume here on Fubo. I need volume to supersede the previous bar to break over this VWAP. Josiane, are you playing plug right now?
No.
Okay.
Just watch. No trade.
How's the spread on the options look?
Look.
Ooh, I got some stuff on my. I got a new
Guys,
scanner.
AMD CEO is about to speak, so pay attention to AMD here.
Do you know what they're talking about?
I think they have some sort of conference today. So I just heard Charlie called out. So
All right. DDD is melting from the open, guys.
About a 20-cent spread on there, Dredos.
That's not bad.
And that's for at the money.
Boom. All right, guys, watch Fubo here. Nice move.
AMD CEO is on CNBC right now.
Dude, it's so hard to trade with a baby in your arm. All right, guys, we're looking for rejection here on the view up. Yep, nice rejection. So that means buyers want to step in right now for the push up.
Oh, and I closed my CCIV position this morning, guys. I had a pretty terrible average from those gaps up. So I just took profit while I had it, you know.
Nice. Yeah. That thing pushed up to 15 pre-market.
Yippers.
Hold on, did you say you broke even?
No. I took a profit on it.
Oh, nice. Good for you.
Took
That was
like
a
$1 profit.
risky hold, my friend.
Plug in of day.
Corsair breaking down a little bit here on increasing volume. We'll see if it continues.
Well, plug's moving. I'm really waiting for this Fubo squeeze.
Plug is running.
Yeah, CRSR is melting here, guys. That was 60 cents in 2 minutes.
Break up 412 and 50 cents right here on Roku. Target 415. My stop loss is going to be right at 412.
I like these small pullbacks here on Fubo. Gives big buyers opportunity to buy in on every one of these pullbacks. Just look for rejection candles every time it pulls back. That's a sign that buyers are stepping in. And hopefully you guys got in when I said if you want to get in at 30, because now we're at about 31, 34. You got a hold overview. Ooh, look at that push down. All right, I'm switching to plug. Somebody, whoever's watching Fubo, just keep an eye if it pushes back overview up. And if you guys are messaging me and I can't respond, it's because I have the baby in my left hand and my right hand is for trading. So sorry.
All right.
Welcome.
Roku at 415. Hitting that profit target we just talked about.
Nice squeeze on plug. Boom, baby. There we go.
Be really careful below 39 if we break it on CRSR. Could really capitulate down.
All right, on plug, guys. We're looking for 65 to break. Increment of 5. This is a heavy level. If we can break over this, I can see this thing pushing up quite a bit. So watch for a break over 65.
DDD is still melting.
Is Fubo back to 30?
It's 30-30 right now.
Okay. Just make sure you guys are if you guys bought in at 30, make sure you set your.
Take a look at DocuSign here, guys. Looks very interesting. Is there some sort of news that came out that's driving this thing up?
GM Cadillac flying car and electric shuttle concepts.
I thought Docu had like an offering.
DDD is going to break down again here. Increasing sell volume coming in.
Pay attention to GM here, General Motors, announcing some big things at CES.
Dog, we need some rejection here. We're at 64. If we can get some rejection here, look for a squeeze back up to 65.
CRSR melting pretty hard. If we don't bounce at this 39 level pretty hard, then it's going to continue down for the day, guys.
It's fine. PQ. A little bleeding.
Watch plug here. Let's break over 65, baby. Come on. Nice squeeze on plug. Look for break of 65 right here. Boom, 65 to 65.50. Nice. Now we need the next candle to break over the current candle, and we get some good continuation. I don't like the rejection here above 65. So I'm short bias under 65. So we're going to make sure we can hold over. How's Fubo looking, you guys?
30, 37 right now.
Oh, it's still sitting there? Okay. I don't like that. That's not good.
Look for the next leg down here, guys, on CRSR. If the volume increases down here at the 39 level, it's going to break through really hard. That bounce was super weak from 39.
All right, guys, we knifed through 65 here on plug. That was $1 a share. Like I said, I'm short bias under 65. If we can't break back over 65, This is a good short back down.
All right, there's no buyers here at this 39 level. I think we're gonna hang around here for a second, and then they're gonna pull the bids on it. Yep, broke through 39. Volume increasing. Yeah, a lot of selling volume coming in, guys. CRSR.
DocuSign looks really attractive at having a large set for a break of 259.50. You want to see that 260 area, see what happens there.
Careful here on plug. Lots of selling. We need to hold this 20 moving average.
DDD still melting on
Oh,
decent
look at
volume.
plug go down. Sorry, bro. That's $1.40 there on plug if you shorted at 65.
Yeah. I like this divergence here on Fubo, I might add here, actually. SPY's dumping, Fubo is trying to hold. SPY starts reversing and picking momentum up. We might see a push. I want to see how this closes at 10 a.m.
Yeah, nothing's really dumping. Everything's fine, everybody.
Beginning entry here in Roku again. Break of 411. Stop loss 410.50. Target 415 once again. The last time the play worked out perfectly, we exited at 415. The stock came back down. Now we just took another entry.
That's my man, Josh Ian.
Hey, K-Bigs, take a look at DDD and CRSR. Those are dumping.
They're dumping? Or are you being sarcastic? Oh, okay.
I mean, DDD is down 6.5%. I think that's pretty dumpy.
Yeah, but that CRSR, I don't know.
The AI is failing 130 here.
All is fine, everybody. All is fine.
Who cares if stuff is dumping? What?
I'm short on all of them.
Let's play. Looking for a volume spike here on plug to try to break back over and hold over to 64.
Premium members, I updated something in our premium chat. TJ warned us about AI.
Jay-Z, did you have a good evening last night?
It was alright. Why was that?
I was just wondering. What do you mean I can't ask you how your evening was?
No, I'm just waiting on my COVID test right now. I thought I was going to get it yesterday.
Yeah, same here. I had to go get tested yesterday.
Well, you got the Rona?
What's up, Biggs?
I said you got the Rona?
Yet? I don't think.
It's alright. It ain't that bad, bro. I've had it. Almost all my family members have had it.
Well, my dad had it and he was in the ICU for a week.
See, it's
Yeah,
also
it's
variant.
like 1 in 100.
My parents have a tenant, and that dude died already. He had it for like 3 months, and that's all it took.
Yeah, I've heard of it being bad for people with like pre-existing conditions, but 99% of the people that I've heard of got it.
Pay attention to DKNG here, guys. Legalized sports betting, most likely to come in Texas.
I doubt that.
Well, that just came out on the news that they're trying to legalize sports betting, and it's moving along with the government.
DraftKings, Vikings at 54.
The first squeeze here on Park. Nice rejection happening on the 20 moving average. Good buy volume coming in. We need to break over this line.
You got a news link to that going to Texas thing?
Being circulated now.
So the pharmacist at CVS told me yesterday that they're getting me vaccine next week.
Oh, you have it?
No, I don't have it, but I went in for my flu shot yesterday. He said that like because the government failed so badly, they're asking for help, so they're gonna be getting a bunch of doses to CVS.
Oh, yeah.
Go to Walgreens.
Walgreens, CVS, I think they're all stacked up, even for testing right now. I couldn't get tested till like 2-3 days out.
If anybody took that Roku trade, you're in profits. It's looking a little weak over here. So you might want to consider taking profits at 414. It's a $3.50 move.
Why don't we start looking short side? Tapped yesterday's high and rejected, making lower high.
I don't know if anybody saw that Lowe's chart I posted, but it broke over. It's a high from December, mid-December. So we could see this go in the next few days to 170. To 167.
Is Lowe's one of those stocks that will go up like after winter?
I don't know. I was just playing the technicals.
Trying to think about it from a logistical standpoint, right? Because not too many people would be doing projects during winter.
Yeah, I would assume it'd go up like, springtime, everybody's out outdoors, planting flowers and painting houses,
That's what I'm thinking. But my second question is, would they price this in by that time?
Always, bro. Everything's always priced in. The only thing that's never priced in is a surprise.
That's not true. Man,
Right.
got words of wisdom.
E short here. It got a little bit of a reversal volume there.
All right, Plug's coming down.
Incubator, which one?
DDD.
Bro, there's no shares for me short today. I don't get it. I could short it yesterday, not today.
Why are my buttons freaking working? It's pissing me off.
QS coming up here.
Incubator, I guess this is why you held through DDD.
Yerp.
Has anybody played BLNK? Blink charging? I
I played it yesterday.
Bounced. I've been in it since 39 since the offering. It's at 54.50 right now.
Yo, Dash pushing 170.
And its previous high was 56.22.
INTC is pushing up really nicely here, 32.50. It's over pre-market high now.
David, I believe I grabbed let's see if you're even in chat. Yeah, you are. Okay. Yeah, I believe I grabbed like dash around 175 on the IPO short. I think that should be resistance. Let me double check.
Yeah, Dash can't stay up here forever.
Fubo's under
No,
30.
it's gonna run like that.
Hey, who won the championship last night?
Bam up.
I don't hear nobody from Ohio talking right now.
Roll Tide. That school's not even fair. They're like the backups are like starters for like other like colleges.
Some resistance coming up on INTC at 52.70. If we break through that with some good volume, it looks good.
QS breaking highs here.
I'm tempted to buy Tesla today. Not much, but just a little bit after what TJ showed me.
Fubo below 30.
Oh, XPEP is going hard. That was a perfect flat top break. Dang it.
Yeah, Jay-Z, I'm in the same boat. I was just wondering because
The score's exactly what I thought it would be.
Some good
yeah,
volume.
but I mean,
on INTC.
you don't ever hear anything from anybody from Ohio, but all of a sudden their teams are going to the playoffs and stuff, so they're hyped, but pretty soon that'll all be squashed again and they can go back to their caves.
Ohio State's pretty good. They're routinely
Yeah, but they weren't gonna beat Bama, bro.
this year. I didn't
Only
think so,
but
but
the only team that can beat Bama is Clemson and Oklahoma.
recently, I was gonna say like I guess 5 years back, yeah. Ohio State was like equally as strong as Alabama, maybe a shade less, just because of who's coaching Roll Tide. Hey Ryan, I care.
Oh, he's just trolling.
I care so much. I'm tricking down.
Aren't you, Ryan?
That's just pushing.
Cry.
We're at this 52.70 level on INTC.
Yeah, I'll take Dash short around 175. Oh, you see 172.44? Let me see. Okay, yeah, you're looking at the bottom of those. Okay. That spread.
I don't even know why it's moving up.
Good volume coming in on INTC. Break over that 52.70.
Well, because TJ called it at 140. He knows his valuations, man. It's nutty.
This looks pretty good for Intel.
The hell is wrong with my account? I can't short anything today.
What broker are you using?
Pay attention to value here. Break of 232s. Might play this actually.
David, are you able to share one short on toss?
No, I think I have to go puts. If I can.
Yeah, I could grab DDD yesterday, not today.
What was that Tesla news? They building cars in India now? Nobody know.
I thought China was the first step.
I don't know.
Who would? I don't know. Maybe I'll show up there.
India just seems
That
like
Tesla news?
they might as well just build a mega factory from China and just ship it into India. It just doesn't sound logistically sound.
Yeah, but the Indian government might not let you do that. They want jobs in India.
Yeah, they got beef right now.
I forgot about people wanting.
Anybody trading General Motors, GM?
No.
Have you taken a look at it though with news?
Yeah, are you leaning bullish or bearish? I'm leaning a little bit bullish.
I think we just made all-time highs. No, never mind. 68 is all-time highs in GM. We made like what 20-year highs?
I ran
Simon, what do you think
The
about
stock's been like almost $90.
Someone just called my name. What happened?
Yeah, what do you think about GM farther out? I think they're marketing on the Hummers pretty smart.
GM further out, you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I have like 7,000 shares of it in my long-term portfolio, like 20s or something. But I don't know. I'm just holding. I'm an investor in GM. I'm in long term. I don't like trading it intraday because it doesn't move very much for my trading style with options. But for long term, I really like it.
Gotcha. Thank you very much.
BIDU looking interesting here.
What's that yelling?
Sounds like a crappy TV on full volume.
Yeah.
Zynga Charlie, we keep bringing you live news. BIDU breaking out here.
Can't hear it though.
Oh, sorry.
Sounds like a TV in the background up too loud.
The spy's pushing.
Fubo call sweeps coming in here.
Can't believe Charlie's still around.
INTC set a new high right here, but it needs some volume to come in.
Dash is pushing 175.
This volume still looks kind of weak on INTC. Needs to pick up right here.
Trump is speaking right now, everybody. Be careful here. A lot of reversals may happen.
I think he's just talking about the border wall.
Doesn't matter what he's talking about. He's fucking talking. So he's going to move the markets.
It matters what he talks about because that's what in turn would move the markets.
Yeah. Sometimes you'd be surprised.
We're just talking. It doesn't do anything. He has to say something specifically.
Fubo back at VWAP.
Fubo 1 hour candle forming that wick. Really liking how that looks. It went from a red candle to a green candle.
I don't know. My stuff says Trump doesn't speak until like another 3 or 4 hours. Hash Browns, I appreciate the comments, bro. Thank you so much. Get over it is what would be my advice to you would be, sir.
New York City considering ending business contracts with Trump.
Anyone having issues with swap right now? Can't look at my charts. Street Smart Edge specifically.
Dash 177. What the hell?
Getting some resistance up here at 53 on INTC.
Good thing I didn't enter. Holy, it's pushing.
Yeah, me too. There's gotta be news though. Good morning, TJ.
News on what?
TJ's on right now. News on Dash.
I have ATR is 1078. It's 12.
Tesla just broke high day.
I took off a little bit of profits here on INTC just in case we move down more.
Alright guys, try to
Is Dash just getting squeezed? I'm gonna try and take a starter soon. ATO's already hit. This is just a straight line up, going for a mean reversion.
Hey TJ, news for the day. Plug had a good pop. Fubo had a short squeeze. Zeem had an offering back of $18, and K-Biggs is condescending.
Damn, look at DDD.
Love it.
I shouldn't have taken profits. I knew I should have just kept it. That was the whole point
Wait.
of kept it yesterday.
When'd you take profits, dude?
I saw some reversal volume come in around like 26.
No. I was trying to short it in 26. I'm like, this is going 25s for sure. There's no buying today.
Rip.
I couldn't even
See?
get shorts. You definitely
When
should
I
have known.
sell too early, I lose out on profits. It's my my biggest crux right now. Should just hold my positions longer.
Yeah, feel free on that one. Dash, nice.
Neil's trying to go for the high day again. EV in general just moving today. Again.
There's a little bit of trend support on DDD here on the 1 hour.
Jim, don't worry about it. Everybody's got their own opinion. Some people's are wrong. Some people's are right. His just happened to be wrong, so it's okay.
The SPY just had a massive rip.
Fubo 3120s.
This INTC chart, the daily one, looks magnificent.
Oh yeah.
Is anyone long this?
Oh yeah, I'm really, really heavy long on it.
My God.
Yeah, my average is 50.76.
Yeah, it's the biggest position in my account, honestly. Just because I had so many ads down low.
Tesla just tapped 865 hard resistance there. That's high day still.
They pay a pretty good divvy, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
I just made a quick 25% off of Dash.
What was the last one on Intel? 33 cents a share?
33 cents, yeah.
SPY is pushing, guys.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
Watch INTC here. Good volume coming in. Just needs to break over this 53 level. Whoa, big volume coming in INTC. Whoa, huge volume spike.
This is glorious. God, I feel stupid for not taking a position in this.
Why didn't you take a position down like 45s, 43s?
Bro, Blonde was in my DMs telling me to do it. And I was like, nah.
It's the most undervalued tech stock.
Wait, what?
I was saying you were in my DMs telling me to take a position in INTC like a while back when it was down there in the low 40s.
Oh yeah, this is like the quintessential big stock, undervalued, dividend, etc., etc.
I'm adding it to the list, Blonde.
Yeah, if we get under 50.
No, I mean that list. If I should have listened to Blonde, I got quite a few things already on it already.
Well, I'm like looking at Intel. I'm like, this is Biggs right here. This is Biggs' stock.
Yeah, I would have thought the same thing. Oh yeah, this is beautiful. That perfect break over the daily trend, and then the retest of it, and now we're pumping.
Airbnb bounce thing.
Dude, Dash is just going. Holy.
AMD making higher lows here, wants to break out. Good opportunity for a scalp.
Holy crap, Dash.
Was there news on Dash? I didn't see any news on my ticker or my platform.
No, I'm gonna start looking for news right now though. Got out just in time on my butts. Spies flagging on the 1 minute.
Take a look at SKLZ.
Yesterday there was news that Dash was entering Japan.
Oh.
Potentially entering Japan, I think.
Yeah, preparing to.
I don't know how well that would work out for them because they have their own kind of like companies that are similar.
What's up, guys?
Good morning, TJ.
Well, you've been
Morning.
missing in action. What's up, boy? Any trades for you today, TJ? Covered your
Not
3
really.
million profit on Bitcoin?
Yeah, I still have some. Don't know where it's at right now.
What do you think happened?
You're probably the only man that I know that just doesn't know where his $3 million are. You know.
No, it just it depends on the portfolio, right? The performance of the portfolio. One individual ticker doesn't really do anything.
I think I shorted Bitcoin on my other account too.
I have like over 100 stocks, so yeah, it really doesn't matter what one does.
What do you think happened to Dash today? Can't find
AMD
bars.
breaking above VWAP here. I like this reversal for play up to 97.25 over here. Good risk reward ratio on AMD. Also bouncing off of the previous trend on 1 hour charts at 96s.
CLD.
I really just want to hear Charlie show some emotion in one of his reports, just once. Like a Mexican announcer at a soccer game. That'd be hilarious.
Yo, Soya, where's Soya at? He alerted that Tesla long, so I got in yesterday, up 97% on those calls.
Jeez.
And the 750 calls, those are, I just have like 3 or 4 contracts. Yeah, 3 contracts from last week. Just held on to it.
Has he been trading? Because I know he was saying that he might take a week off or so.
I think he's out of his Tesla bag hold, so
Trump's currently shitting on big tech, so be careful if you're in tech names.
Oh, good. That means it's gonna go up.
I just heard about that whole Italian conspiracy thing last night. Good stuff.
I don't see where Trump's talking right now. It says he doesn't talk until 1 or 2 p.m. Or are there news reports leaking out about something he's saying?
I'm just listening to Charlie, so.
Oh.
But there is a link.
He had been bashing tech over the past several months, though. I thought there was something new today.
Yeah, he's live right now answering reporters' questions. He was also just talking about how he didn't comment on resigning as president. The reporters asked him, "Are you going to resign?" He was like,
Okay.
No.
Was he at the White House when he was making this?
What, Benzinger? No, he has the same platforms we do.
No, I was asking if Trump was if he was at the White House when they were doing this interview. Because I think he's supposed to be getting on a helicopter here in a bit.
Meeting with Trump today.
TJ, do you see Dash today?
Yep. We alerted it.
Unreal.
Trump says that
Needs to be a senior member.
appropriate when asked if he's responsible for the storm of the U.S. Capitol. AMD looking to break out here.
Look at that beautiful alert.
ZM might be bouncing off VWAP right now.
Take a look at skills, guys. If it breaks over this 50-50 level, I mean, it's already at resistance, but I don't know, it could just go full parabolic if it breaks above this trend.
Fubo, nice hold of 30s coming towards high day again. Let's see some nice action.
What do you guys think of SKLZ right now? I don't really know what to make of it. If it breaks over this 50-50 level, looking at larger time frames.
You might see another push up over pre-market highs. It's testing right now.
You see the larger trend though on like the 4 hour?
Oh, I see what you see.
Yeah.
I don't know your entry, but if it's pretty good, maybe take a little profits here and then re-enter back in as support. Because
Fubo
this
going
is
for high day.
what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Dash is on steroids.
Fubo 3230s.
3240s. Yeah. Picked up next week expiration AMD $100 calls, 100 contracts at 234.
Guys, IIVI. It is now almost at 100%.
Skills is breaking over that pre-market high.
And then Groupon's at 90. Oh man, this is beautiful.
Do you guys hear this like goat in the background?
Sorry?
You guys hear this goat in the background?
A goat in the background? I don't hear no goats.
I don't hear a goat.
It's a joke.
Oh, I got it.
TJ wasn't supposed to respond.
Yeah, I'm down a bit. See where we can recover it from.
Guys, we mentioned all the GM call flow coming yesterday. Specifically, those February calls. GM's up 8% today.
Alright, took some profits on my skills long. Had a really good entry from low 20s.
I don't understand why he's going to Alamo City, Texas. There is nothing there.
Nothing that you know of.
Bro, there is nothing there but tumbleweeds and like tiny baby cactus. Like there is nothing there.
GM $50 calls are moving pretty nice. AMD looks ready to make a move above $97 here.
WW chart looks really weird today. It's in a bit of a pennant formation right now. See where it breaks out to.
CCIV consolidating here. I'm not out yet.
Are you holding from yesterday?
Nah, from this morning.
Oh, lucky.
Yeah, I tried shorting it yesterday. It didn't work.
All right, what's moving right now, you guys? What's on a nice uptrend?
Dash.
Plug, DocuSign.
Intel.
Look at that dash.
Holy shit, look at Dash.
Look at those
That's
squeezes.
$5 already.
Everything's pulling back right now, though. We gotta wait for momentum to pick back up.
Take a look at that plug trade, guys.
Oh, bro, I remember. God, where is it? I swear to God, I put in chat.
We alerted at 22s.
Yeah, I think I put long over 20. I think that's crazy. Same with GRWG. I put GRWG $16 when I first joined this chat, and I said, "Buy this stock, you guys." Nobody listened to me.
Bro, I listened to you. Well, I have that 15s. Look at that GRW.
Riot had this weak pullback. I think it's probably just going to bleed out.
No, it's time to take some profits today.
Oh wow, plug came down, dude. $4. I'm looking for a break over 62.50 on plug to push to VWAP and then over VWAP.
And Etsy is just killing it. We alerted Etsy on that dip buy in November. This Etsy alert.
AMD at CES 2021 right now, guys.
That entry.
Plug's bull flagging right now.
208 on Etsy. Wow.
I like that. I like the plug right here. Buy it off the support.
And we also alerted NKLA long over 13. It's at 18.25 now.
Etsy was $30 earlier this year.
Yep.
Bro, and I was clowning on you for making that call because I was.
I know.
What do they do? Just sell bracelets? Like,
I
hate myself, TJ. I hate myself.
Took a long position on Plug here.
Yeah, I bought along there at the bottom trend line.
think Brady was ripping on me too. Remember, he's like, "Who uses Etsy?" No, not the Etsy. What's that other ticker? Damn, I forgot what it was called now. It's that social media platform. Pins. There we go. Pinterest. Yeah, that's the one. That, want to see where Pinterest is at today?
No, we don't.
73. Okay, 72. Believe me, most of the stocks I buy I don't like. Like GME, I would never go into a game store to buy a game. That's just pointless. That's a waste of time. But GME still held
Nice entry, bro. Look at that.
Yeah. Nice volume on that push up too.
AMD 97 is coming in. They also have their
Look for more volume here.
Yes, 2021 in 15 minutes. So let me post a link for AMD over here.
And our plug entry, holy. We got the only dip, thank God, to that short report. This is why I don't like really trust short reports. Look at this. This was a short report. It came down, right? And it was, it went to $30, came down to 20 something, right? And then it moved up. And then the other one was GRWG. They're like, oh, the mafia is involved. And I'm like, yeah, it's hydroponics. Why wouldn't they be involved?
Ticker symbol JMIA spiking here.
Like the real mafia?
So for that one, it was Hindenburg. He came out with the short report when it went to 25, came back down to $12, and then ripped up. So that's why I don't trust those freaking short reporters. Like, look, here's the proof. They're just ridiculous. There's no content. There's no basis behind the GRWG except for, the management is questionable. But it's like, yeah, obviously they're going to be questionable. Shit, half of Miami is built on Coke money.
Spies melting. Amazon's listing 3,100 baht.
This great country was built on drugs.
Hey.
Corsair over 41.
What's Fubo doing?
Bro, all management is questionable. Like every major company. People think Zuckerberg's a lizard, I mean.
Well,
there's evidence though.
Bro, I'm just saying, like all
he
management is
does
questionable.
like his heat lamps. I'm just saying.
They left Vicky in charge of Oxy. That's questionable. Those investors are going to get a run for their money here pretty soon. Does he really like heat lamps?
No.
Oh, bro, I was like, you know something I don't?
Oh, I love when people, they're like bearish. That makes me want to go even heavier.
It's me like 99% of the time, ain't it?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
By those odds.
I like that we can work together, right?
ZN's trying to break out of its downtrend. Just no volume.
AMD breaking out here.
Plug moving up over VWAP.
Fubo 32.
NOCCO, NOCO, can you hear me?
Hey, TJ, someone asked about NAC in the trading chat.
Oh God. No, I'm shorting it.
I was gonna let you handle that one.
Trust me, don't do it to yourself. Just forget that stock even existed.
Well, I just gave them a poop emoji.
News came out recently, though. I think yesterday. They're repealing, or they're trying to appeal the rejection of the permit. Alaska is not just Northern Dynasty. It's gonna be the same cycle. They'll probably get a permit, and then the permit won't work out, and then they're gonna need another one. Then they're gonna need offering, et cetera, et cetera.
And I'm gonna short it.
Plug still moving up.
I actually made like 7% twice now by just shorting NAC.
You savage. Yeah, if we couldn't get through with the red presidency, I don't think it has much chance right now.
I gotta give a shout out to Sharky with his LI play.
Yeah, you mentioned it like at 18, right? Or 16, I can't remember.
Yeah.
By the way, Futu, I think I alerted a month ago. It's all-time high now.
I'm still holding on to that one, but I got a 52 entry, so I got in a bit late on the breakout.
Corsair's just under our target, pushing 42 soon.
We also mentioned MGNI at 22. That short seller report came. We bought the dip. It's back at 26 now, 26.60.
It's my Futu entry. Oh, I still have an open order. Let's cancel that.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, I went pretty heavy into MGNI. I got a 24.76 entry.
Got it. So here's a Futu trade that I alerted about a month ago.
And guys, we alerted McAfee. McAfee was for a long-term hold. And that was at 15.26. It's now at 18.80s. Almost hit 19 today.
Nice.
AI is still holding, even though we have a huge short report from JP Morgan. So let's see. I think I'm still going to stay long because our entry is good on it. But if it cracks 25s, I'll get out.
Oh, she's still long on plug here.
Sorry.
I was asking Jados if he's still long on plug here.
I am. Got it when you guys did.
Isn't there supposed to be an IPO today?
I think there's
It's
a
a
couple.
firm. Or one of them. One of the big ones is a firm.
It's for tomorrow.
Posh, right?
Posh is Jan 14, I think. And then Playtika is Jan 15, I think.
And when's that Roblox one?
Didn't
I
they
don't think they
raise?
announced the date yet.
Oh, I think it's a February direct listing. No specific date yet, though.
Damn it, I hate direct listings.
It's kind of crazy because just a week ago they raised 520 mil in a private round.
Mm-hmm.
With direct listings, is there a lockup period for direct listings? I know it's 6 months for IPOs, but
No.
No, it's a direct one.
yeah.
And guys, take a look at our really good entry on guess which ticker, Nokia.
Oh yeah.
What did somebody say? Nokia.
Yes, sir. Look at that entry.
Hey, we have course story breaking 42 here.
Bro, I bought more Nokia shares yesterday, and I was starting to get a little hesitant.
Oh, trust me.
Any ads on it? I just got that initial good entry, and then
I'm still down on my Corsair. There's nothing I can do with that for 40 calls.
what are the expiry on them?
This week.
Ooh.
I can get out of the May one, so that's good because I have a shit ton of contracts for that one.
saw a 7.1 million call sweep on Tesla. One for Jan 2022. 1500 strike.
What's up? You taking it?
This is why I don't like options, guys. It's sometimes hard. Sometimes you can be right and you did everything right, but then IV rinses off like this on my CRM trade.
Oh yeah.
And then there's nothing I can do about it. Just gotta either add, but not worth adding.
Yeah, when I bought it on the third IV on the Maze 240, we're around 41. Now they're like 32. Thankfully, we have a well-balanced portfolio, you know.
Plug kind of breaking my uptrend here.
And we got some really good entries, guys. Holy, look at CVNA. Looking at the charts, holy. And DocuQ's breaking out today. Got some sexy entry on DocuQ.
All right, sorry guys, I'm feeding the baby.
That's all good.
Do your thing.
Plug. I think I'm gonna get out.
Greedy, did you hold on to that Tesla long from yesterday?
I had some March calls that I sold at open, but I still have one more left.
Have like 20% left. Just put getting an order ready. If it tanks over here to get out of the rest.
Oh, I may have missed it. Did you get on Tesla yesterday?
Yeah, because so remember when Soya said he was covering? Got it at just over 800.
I close my plug long here. I broke my uptrend on decent volume, and
I gotta travel internationally for about 2.5 weeks, so just deleveraging a little bit, at least on some options. Not shares, but just options.
All right, nice. Where are you going?
Going to Ukraine.
Bro, that sounds alive.
Kyiv, specifically.
Ooh, nice.
Going there for?
Music festival.
Not just vacation.
I'm jealous.
Are they under lockdown right now?
I don't know, but they have 4,000 new coronavirus cases every day, which isn't much. So it's, relatively safer there, I guess.
They have a good mixologist somewhere. There's like this like rooftop patio bar thingy.
Oh, nice.
Find it, I'll let you know. You should go there.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, I'm married. Doesn't mean I can't bang though. No, I'm kidding.
We know you're not kidding.
Eastern European woman. Beauty.
Yeah, get somebody for a green card. You have high equity over there.
I hear surrogacy births are common there. A lot of people do it there from the US.
No kidding? Huh.
Yeah.
I didn't know we did
If
that.
you want to do like surrogacy in the US, it's gonna be like 120K, I think. I think in Ukraine it's like 50 or 60K. So couples who have difficulty, having babies, they go there. MG and I just hit tapped high day. Came down a little bit though.
Amazon testing well of day.
No, not Amazon. I bought some yesterday. Markets are looking really weak right now.
AMD conference is starting in 1 minute, guys. Pay attention to AMD here.
Ooh, I need to watch that. Do you have the live link?
Yes, let me post it. I'll post it in a second.
Thank you. And I love AMD.
Yep, I have $100 calls open for next week expiration. Up in those right now. So.
MG and I 6 sets away from the high day again. Trying to break it there.
Yeah, yesterday I exercised my 77 calls.
You see Soya's new piggy bank?
What is it?
Bro, scroll up and watch that video. It's funny because I imagine Soya having this.
Man, Tan would love that.
AMD starting. Let's go.
So Simon, I played some AMD events once. They usually spike when Sube is talking, or whatever. Lisa, sorry, Lisa is talking, and then it kind of dips a few minutes after that. But I don't know. This one could be different. By the way, MGNI and Tesla and Futu are actually my biggest positions in my portfolio right now. There's your little spike, Simon.
Here we go, AMD baby. Let's go. Is everybody watching the AMD conference?
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna produce a intro video like that for when I go in for another interview on a new job. I'm just gonna show them that. That's hilarious, Soya.
Hey, I posted that.
Oh.
Dang. Portfolio was down 3% yesterday. Now it's up 10%.
Nice. Yeah, Unity's been holding 140 pretty well.
Yeah, I just feel like it's gonna be a slow grind up. I want it to move a little faster, but whatever, I'll take it.
It's not too bad with how shaky the market's been doing. I think the market moves back up, it should rip.
Yeah, all the ones we alerted, like MGNI, Futu, U. We also mentioned XPEV yesterday. How it's consolidating, and then today's up 12%.
Literally everything alerted.
That's how we do it.
We're the best. Yep.
Actually, XPEV we alerted at $15.
Is it kind of crazy that Luckin Coffee hit like $1.50 back in like June? It's now $8.60.
They're on the OTC market, right?
Yeah.
I might have a look.
I don't know who's buying that.
Yeah.
Me?
No, the issue with that is everyone I asked in China, they've heard of that coffee store before. No one's heard of it.
Yeah, they're only in Asia or China, I think.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I know the people in China, and the people I asked all over there, all the businessmen and stuff, none of them have heard of Lucky.
Can you I don't know if you talk to your buddy, can you ask if like the stores are relatively occupied?
He says he hasn't heard of it. So I asked my boss, and then I asked a bunch of coworkers over there. None of them have even heard of it, let alone like traffic.
I see.
And it's supposed to be like on every street corner, like a Starbucks, right?
Yeah, there's supposed to be a group of them.
Yeah.
Hence why the numbers came out, and I wasn't too surprised.
They're growing like a tech startup, but they're also burning cash like a tech startup too. So yeah, I know. Like I just read some posts online that some people had their life savings in that, man. It's kind of crazy.
Should have done their DD.
I believed in it for a little bit because if they could actually incorporate like a low cost coffee chain in like China, because I know people flock into Starbucks. Like foot traffic is always full. It's just a prestigious type of deal over there. People that have the money, they will always go in there like with their MacBooks sticking out the window, like flaunting everything they have. So if they were able to do that with Luckin, I think they actually would have had a chance. But I don't know where it went wrong. Probably fraud.
Hey, T Money's got the DD for us, y'all. Shout out T Money. Thanks, man.
Can you hear us? I wonder.
I don't know.
Can you hear us, T Money?
Nah, he's not in chat.
AMD is moving up here a little bit. Some volume coming in with it.
Well, it's even harder to tell now because some people are on YouTube, right? Don't give them a shout out.
Oh, wait, they can hear us on YouTube, can't they?
Yeah, they can.
No. My T Money's my dog, bro. He's giving us the inside scoop.
I hope he knows people over there.
Probably not.
Just saying. Spy new highs. Corsair
Hey,
42 plus.
My bad. Was it you or Incubator that had the CCIB shares from yesterday?
I did.
Oh, you still hold them, bro?
No, I got rid of them. I
Hey,
figured
that's a game, though.
I just take my profits and call it a day.
So much for a bag hold, huh?
Hey, that's a good swing, though, bro. Congrats on that. I mean, over $1 a share for you.
I mean, it's mostly just complete luck, but
Yo, can you guys hear me by any chance?
Yep.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
What's up, Nick?
Nice. No, the mic wasn't working earlier.
We got Corsair pushing over yesterday's highs.
Ooh, everyone in the YouTube chat, hit the like button or something.
Oh, thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Like and subscribe. Oh, we need Incubator to do that.
What?
We need to do the like and subscribe, like the daily dose of internet.
Hello, everyone. This is your daily dose of trading.
Yo, that's you.
Damn, bro, you're hired.
Yo, that was so believable.
No, Incubator, you've been killing it. Our what's it called? TikTok's like blowing up. Good job, buddy.
Nice.
Yeah, you're making the videos killer.
That's the first time I ever watched a TikTok video, and it was Incubator explaining flat top breakouts.
Yeah, and Incubator, I have some more material for you. Once we do our lesson, I'll give you the PDF file. I mean, the PowerPoint presentation. That way you can just use that to do the next ones.
Awesome.
Guys, I'm excited. This week's lesson is going to be amazing.
Incubator for a second. I thought he was gonna have you narrate stuff.
Oh, I have to contact JC, see if he has a link yet.
Damn, so I got to create a TikTok account so I can view UT videos on there?
Yep.
Now you don't have to create one to watch them.
Should
I can
though,
just go on
and
like the
you
web.
should our account and press the like button and leave a comment.
No, back to what Rob said. Rob, I don't have to create an account though, right?
Just do it.
Yeah, you do. To be able to like it and leave a comment, you gotta.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Mace, this is me. Leave a like on YouTube if you can.
Man, I don't know if I could do that. Yo, I don't like being a
AMD's at
hypocrite.
resistance.
I clown on my family for watching TikTok videos all the time, and I don't know if I could.
This is UT TikTok. It's a whole new, different thing.
It's stock talk.
Team.
Mhm.
Do it.
Stock talk.
Do it for the team.
Stock talk.
And guys, I am working on some new swing trade alerts. I'm just getting some DD done. And our research team is working on a few as well. So we'll have something for you by probably next Monday. I'm just waiting for a dip to see if we can get some good entries on it.
AMD pumping here.
Yeah, she just brought out the new chip.
Yep. Ooh. This AMD long looking juicy right now.
Yeah, nice. Simon's in it too. If he's still here.
Oh yeah.
question for y'all. What do you do when you got a buddy who is new to trading, okay, and he comes at you with these hot new picks that low key, you know, because you've been doing this for a decade, you know these are garbage tickers. How do you tell the man, like, hey, bro, thank you?
You don't. You just tell them all in.
Line.
You just tell them all in.
How is this just happening to you?
Okay, it's not me. It's my dad. He's got this dude at work that's like on his ass about like these hot tickers, and like my dad will call me up like he did yesterday and like he did this morning. Hey, this dude is telling me I should look at the TBLT, and I'm like, bro, delete this man from your phone. Like, why are you listening to this dude?
Just tell him that guy's trying to scam you, and then your dad will be like, what the fuck?
A lot of times I just say,
No,
cool, I'll keep an
Just
eye
be like
on
a scammer. Like, don't listen to this scammer.
Bro, I try to
That's
be
all you
polite,
gotta
but I'm like, how do you meet these friends? Like, Dad, I thought you had cool friends, you know, like not these degenerates, you know. I'm the degenerate of the family.
All right, I had to take profits on AMD long. I was in short-term options, so. Oof.
I'm jealous. I know, you're right.
KVX, did you start playing any growth stocks recently?
Is TJ here?
Hold on. Listening to AMD's presentation.
There he is. I can't answer that while TJ's in the room.
Wow, AMD is pumping.
Fubo, VWAP.
So much volume on the $100 strikes for AMD for the weeklies.
You're looking long or short?
Me? Oh, I'm not playing it. I'm just watching the call flow.
But about these areas, would you be more bullish or bearish?
Guys, post the slides when you see them.
Well, yesterday's resistance was 99, right? 23. So
Yeah, I thought it would tap 100.
Yeah, looks like we were hitting some resistance from yesterday. If the event's gonna end soon, then I'd probably short it. But
Yeah, I took some off.
yeah.
Yeah, I took profits as well.
Hey, I'm not a computer guy or anything, but like this Ryzen 9 5900, like this is like their new one, right?
No, it's their old one.
Bro, don't play me, TJ.
No, it is. It's their old one.
It is. They're making a newer one. Yeah, the 5000 series.
Damn, AMD pumped again.
Well,
399 is key.
Stand corrected. But how long is the event?
You're probably almost done because the ship is normally the last one.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the presentation side is done. Now it just, their brand partners and what they think about the product.
Yeah, it hit that 99 and then rejected.
Yep, I think it's done for today at least. Maybe just will float around these levels, but could still go up. But I'm just saying the risk reward isn't there for the upside. It's kind of run already.
Yeah, I'm taking a short.
It's a very tempting short to take.
This is more risk to reward. I'll stop out over 99. Maybe 99.23.
Hey, Green's got to count as a growth stock, right?
Okay, I took a short here on AMD. Got a tight stops on it, so.
Okay, looks like SMH wants to quell too.
Yeah, if we break the 8 MA, we'll get a nice push down.
Spy's coming down nicely. Yeah, spy knifing.
Looks like we're coming down a little bit on AMD.
Yep. Yeah, you guys taking the short?
Oh yeah, I'm in the short.
Good.
Did you take your greedy?
Yeah, I just took a small. I played the short side really, really bad, so I just went light. But yeah, just playing the weeklies.
Nice.
I play the right tail better, essentially the long side. I think most people do. Shorting is something I'm still trying to learn.
I'm like the opposite. You see the resistance a lot better.
Yeah, I see the supports a lot more easily. It's funny.
Perfect.
I'm in this, obviously UT is one of my main channels. I'm in another channel as well. And then every time I say I buy puts, everything just skyrockets.
Oh man, that's the worst on options too.
Yeah. That's why I don't get heavy on the puts. So it's not the best strategy, but I do have
Profits
big
on the short.
I do have big drawdowns sometimes. They eventually recover, but it's not the way you want to trade or manage your portfolio. Like September obviously crushed a lot of people. Like if you have like October calls that were expiring and then you bought them like in early September, those would never have recovered, I think.
September was a bloodbath.
Yeah. It wasn't really anything news driven, it was just like valuations were too high. And then we corrected. Now we're back at the same valuations.
Yep. But I think every September kind of tanks.
Yeah. So I've been paying attention to Lemonade. I'm already like out of it completely. I sold my March calls for like 800%, but I noticed that on the lockup, when they had a ton of shares, they tanked and then they recovered they retraced all of that loss within 2 days. And then yesterday they did an offering. They're down 6% after hours and now they're up. I think that's so strong, man. I like it long term. I use it too. So they have a good product, good customer service.
Yeah, at that point, those offerings probably aren't too bearish. They're doing offerings for just like more
R&D and stuff, yeah.
INTC is bull flagging.
Surprised that Intel's going up with AMD. Huh. They usually are pair trades.
I mean, it's had a really strong day, and it broke that huge resistance on the daily. So
Gotcha.
Oh, there we go on AMD.
oh shoot, I took profits on the short. Ah well.
Yeah, you're right. It did break that resistance. Well, broke it like a few days ago, went below the 200, and then yeah, went up again today. It also
I like that it retested it and held, and then
Yeah.
it pumped.
Yeah, that was a fib level as well that I have.
Greedy, let me know when you like it long. That'll be my exit. Teamwork this.
Yeah.
I'll tell you the short and you tell me when to get out.
On AMD or Intel?
AMD. Are you still in?
I am. I sold a few runners. No, I left a few runners. But
I sold a majority of mine. I got like 21k shares left. Now you guys know the rule about selling, right? You have to set an alert above that price just in case it does rip up higher so that you can rebuy it, pretend like you never sold it. Because my position's from 76.
Sheesh.
It looks like an exhaustion volume candle there on AMD on the short side.
Yeah, I have half my position right now.
Oh, this is my AMD position. I'm just going to pretend like I never sold it. And, if it does go up higher, I'll just rebuy it.
Oh, this is beautiful.
there we go. Yeah, I'll. If this breaks, then I can see it going back down to.
I see 97 should hold.
Yeah, I mean, I got only 30% of my position left. But we captured like almost like $1.10 move from the top.
Yeah, real quick.
Now Tesla's breaking out over here, so I'm just looking to see if we can break out of this area, look for a continuation here. If this continues, I think I'm just going to exercise my 750 calls and then just trade the 800s.
It's kind of flat right now.
Greedy, your dailies must be doing good, or your weeklies.
Yeah, I don't have a ton of weeklies right now anymore. I basically bought a lot yesterday on the dip for like April, May calls. I'm just gonna buy and hold, do a little less scalping.
Oh, I thought you bought some puts for MD right now.
Oh, sorry, I'm just on my general portfolio. But yeah, I'm only have 30% of the AMD position left. The short position.
Hey, Blonde, are you listening?
I'm curious, how much were your options up on that dollar drop right now on AMD for a daily?
Let me check.
Andrew, are you on the voice chat?
Yeah, so I went with the 970.50. Sorry, the 97.50 puts for Friday. I bought it around like $1, like $1.06. Let me see. Around like $1.80, and then I hit like 230. So whatever percent gain that is.
That's pretty darn good. Wow.
Mike, I like APT. It just actually, yeah, even at this price, it's not bad. It just never moved for me. So as soon as it moved up to like $13, I got out. But it doesn't look bad if you can hold a 12s over here because they are, making masks and coronavirus has increased. So even though the market's discounting it because COVID is almost done, this quarter they should have like really good results. They do have some supply restraints, and the thing is that they're not going to be investing too much money. Well, they haven't given us any direction saying that they're going to increase their supply or build another factory or anything like that, because I think the company does also acknowledge that this is a fad kind of thing, right? So in like a year they're not going to need all these masks or the infrastructure to build those masks, so it's kind of pointless for them to spend that kind of money just to build more masks when they know it's probably going to not be a high demand product for them 2 years down the road.
So TJ, Tesla had a little hard rejection at 868, but we'll see if we see a retest later. Thanks for learning that. I just did a really quick scalp on Tesla. On the long side for calls.
Ooh, thank you. And yeah, I'm still holding on to my bad boys. Let's see how it goes. I'm thinking of scaling some out on PTON. But let's see. If it can break 170s, I'll take some off.
So a quick question for you, TJ, and I think a lot of people have asked this as well. How could you tell, like within the first 3 minutes of open, that Tesla's going to run like this?
A Tesla's going to run?
Yeah, just like
you can't.
from open. Oh, you can't. Okay.
You can't. Like like volume precedes price, right? So for us, it's like, okay, as long as it stays over, I'd say 840, then it's a long, right? You're buying the breakout. But Tesla's one of those stocks you want to buy the fear. You want to buy on the bottom, like when it's going down, and you want to short when it's like near the tops. That's where you get the best like risk to reward. Like yesterday, we waited all day for that Tesla entry, and we finally got it, right?
Right.
Wait for those days. Let the market just move the price up. You want to be ahead of the curve. I'm not a fan of buying breakouts. I'm always a fan of buying dips because you get the best risk to reward. And we're going to be doing a lesson tomorrow, and that's going to be on all my favorite chart patterns. And the reason I posted all those pictures today, of like my entry and stuff, is because you're going to see it in practice. Because you now see it in practice, but tomorrow you'll kind of understand why I buy it the way that I do, and why it's much more better in terms of like the risk aspect.
Gotcha.
Fubo got a $60 price target upgrade. Damn.
From who? I think Wedbush already had a price, or Needham already had a $60 price target on it, right?
Oh yeah, it is Needham. I don't think Needham has like a high success rate.
Well, it's the analyst that's covering it, which this analyst has covered Roku and I can't remember the other ones, but she covered Roku for $30. And about 2 years ago, I think Roku actually had like 30 or 40% short interest. And then if you look at Fubo, it's around the same levels, and it also has like 40% short interest. And she's super
It
bullish
says
on
they
it.
said they did that 3 weeks ago. The
Yeah,
price target raise.
they reiterated it, I think.
INTC
few
coming
days ago, I
down
think.
here.
Personally, I think there's going to be some more chop on Fubo, but I'm still bullish on it long term. I think it can hit back.
INTC's knifing right now, guys.
Nice.
Wait, why do you like Fubo long?
It's burning a little bit more than I like, but it's growing really quickly. And their play on sports betting is also another growth avenue for them when sports comes back.
Oh, they do sports betting too? I didn't even know that.
They did 2 acquisitions in sports betting already, actually. I think one was like a month ago, and then one was just today. That's why it's up today.
Good to know. Thank you.
Like, if you think about like the Blues or just any major state, they lost a ton of tax revenue because of coronavirus, right? Because a lot of businesses went out, people filed for foreclosure, we don't have property taxes anymore, all that stuff, right? So they need to find additional ways of revenue to support the state budget, right? Especially like California, we have like a budget deficit, so I think it's just a matter of time.
Good points. Thank you. That's why you're the financing expert.
Well, I think it's just looking at the broader trends, right? I don't think we necessarily need to have a finance degree to spot that.
Yeah, but we'll leave all that to you, bro. That's over a lot of our heads.
So humble.
Oh yeah, I think we work together, man. There are things that I don't know that you guys know. Like, dude, I like totally shy away from politics, and like obviously K-Bigs, that's kind of where you excel, right?
But that's the only thing I'm good at here. Everything else, y'all all expertise in.
Well, that's the whole point, right? Because there's so many people good at different industries here. And working as a team, like we collectively have the best minds working on the same problem. We're guaranteed to make money. I mean, this is why hedge funds make money, right? It's literally because they find those people that are assets in specific niche that they're good at. And then, together, we're going to need to use a resource one day or another. And as a team, I mean, we can tackle anything. I mean, look at our success rate just after we opened the team layout now. I don't think there's except for QS. QS was a loss, but I marked that as a bad trade. But other than that, I think every one of them went up, right? I think Netflix is like flat, but yeah. So it's working. And PCTY, we alerted this one on that dip buy. That was such a beautiful dip buy. Take a look at PCTY. Bought it at 183, I mean, and it hit 210, I think, around there, 206.
Yeah, that was a nice one. It's $10 a share on that.
Those gains, Greedy. Those gains.
Damn.
And almost every play we alerted, man.
Yep, nicely done, Greedy. And it's not even the 15th of the month yet, so good job, buddy. You know, you guys got to ask yourself too, like, why do we do it, right? We're good traders, but together we're better. I mean, that's why me, Greedy, Soya, we all like to work together. Even with larger accounts, it makes more sense to work as a team. Plus, it doesn't cost us anything. We're involved in the markets anyway, so sharing these ideas, it just helps one another. And then we can bounce off ideas. I see things in a different view. Greedy sees things in a different view. He's so much better at buying those growth tech stocks than I am. So, you know, he brings that value to the table. Yeah, I love this teamwork. And it's not just like the research team. Every other team is helping us too. So thank you guys for all the support.
Likewise, yeah. Thanks.
Teamwork.
Honestly, I find all my growth plays through Twitter. But obviously, I do some DD on it. You know, once I spot those, it's kind of just the top of the funnel kind of thing for Twitter.
I use scanners mostly because the thing is, then the problem is that when someone's alerting it, they've already alerted somewhere else, or it's already starting to move up. I like to buy those like really good bottoms. So for me, I resort to scanners more and watch list. And it's painstaking, guys. Every day I just go through my watch list and look for the best ones that I've already researched. And everything that I've researched, I keep in my like a top pick watch list and just wait till I get a nice pullback entry and then set alerts. And guys, take a look at G-Sky. Oh man, can't wait till this breaks out. I think this has the potential of going to like $9 to $10.
Dang, yeah, I think you alerted it around like
$4.
Yeah, that is killer, man. That's like up 30% ish already.
You're the one using the product. I loved it when you showed me that. I was like, what? That's amazing.
It was seamless, man. I don't know if it's because my credit score's high, but I got approval in like minutes. And then they linked it up with the merchant like really quickly too. Like basically, I got LASIK with it, and then the merchant gave me like an account number to plug in to G-Sky's platform, and then they just connect like that, and it was funded. It was super easy.
They have an investor day today.
Oh, they do? Is it after hours?
Yeah.
Or
No, I was posting it earlier. Let me find the time.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Hey, Greedy, we're cracking 97. They cracked once real quick.
Oh, gotcha.
But I do hear there's some people saying NVIDIA's having like a conference coming up too.
Oh, maybe I took my profits too early.
I don't know what time that is though. Some people are saying 2 hours, but I don't know.
It is hitting oversold levels though. It's also at the 2 standard deviation as well. Maybe I'll scale a little more here. Maybe half of my 30% that's left.
ZM's back down to my entry, so I'm gonna stop out if this does break. I don't want to take any losses.
Damn, that was like almost almost a $2 move, huh? A little more than $2 move.
Oh, which one?
On AMD short.
Yeah, nicely done, guys.
Down.
That's why we alerted the exit on that. That was beautiful. Are you still holding on to your short, Jay-Z?
I actually just took my last quarter. I reversed long right now.
Yeah, the pivot point's around 96.75, so it's an important area to hold here for the longs, if you want to go long.
Yeah, I'm scaling on long right now just because of the NVIDIA conference. I think you'll see a sympathy push up.
Damn it, Amazon's coming down.
Yeah, thank McGregor. It's just a position size in for now.
Well, ES just tanked.
Oh, SMH is tanking too.
Yeah, Tesla's coming down.
We got a double bottom on ES now.
No one panic. Stay calm.
No, we're gonna sell everything.
That's a nightmare for you, dude.
Me? No, I have a button for that. The Armageddon.
The Armageddon.
Got like
Well-
a cover, like a flip cover on it and everything.
There better be a cover. Don't hit that.
Yeah. But I mean, to get all this size out, like I have some positions that are stupid. Like I have like 1 million shares on some of them, or WW where I have 564,000 shares. That's gonna hurt whenever I have to tank that one.
I just posted my chart for AMD. It played those fib levels pretty well, actually. Just plotted it from the high to the low, or the low to the high, rather.
On the dot. Wow.
Speaking of WW, did you guys see what it's at? 25s.
I cut it and I'm not looking back.
Just kept adding on the bounces. That's the problem. It's like these aren't easy to buy and hold. That's why we scale out.
Did you take some off yet, Juicy?
Oh no, I haven't added yet. I'm position size.
Good job, Gummy. Gummy Bear. Sick returns.
Nicely done.
Hey, this might seem like a stupid question, but so I have like food to $40 calls for May. If I'm generally bullish all the way up until May, it probably just makes sense to roll them to higher strikes, right? Because you can get the gamma, like more gamma for more out of the money contracts. Is that right?
I would. But then your delta is weaker too, though, right?
But also the supply and demand effect, right? Where like, let's just say if the $90 strikes are not in demand now, but when it hits there, like it'll become a lot more in demand, right? So the net profit would be a lot higher if you rolled the same amount of money into the $90 strikes as if you had the $40 strikes, right?
You could. I've never tried that because I always found that if I go too far out of the money and it just consolidates like the CRM trade, I'm just like losing money for no reason. And then it's like no, Corsair one, right? On Corsair, it's like, it's now over 40, but we're never gonna get to like $6 a contract that we were expecting, because the fact that all the data is now just like destroyed that contract.
Right.
Right, unless it just keeps running. Those ones, yeah. But there's some that we can't really get like that. Like CRM, like I'm down on this 220 calls. I don't know if I'll get out, but I have some room to add. I'll just wait till it breaks out and then add on to it if I have to, if I can actually get out of it, because I didn't even get a full fill on it. So let's see, closer to March.
Tesla's yep, it's tanking.
Yeah, finding those directional trades where it just goes one direction, that's just tough.
Yeah, that is, man. IVI was one of them that you you got. That's just went up.
Yeah, I remember you asked me what price should we get it, and I'm like, Brenda just says buy it.
Bye.
I took a swing long on CRSR here.
Is that an H pattern on SPY? For 1 minute?
Oh crap!
I don't know. Maybe not.
It's starting to form.
Yeah, it needs to close above the 10 here. The 10 EMA.
If it wicks down here, that's real bad. Baidu's going off.
Wow. Yeah, it dipped a lot yesterday. I think it's just retracing the losses from yesterday.
Oh, MD. Dang, 95s. Should have held that.
Shit, yeah. Oh well.
What happened? I thought they had like a conference, like a big presentation.
It usually pumps before and during the events, and it just dumps afterwards.
That's exactly what we played. We played them at the end of the conference and we shorted it at the top. But NVIDIA is about to have their own conference soon too, so I'm thinking sympathy plays gonna come up. And this is a pretty big drop on AMD already.
So would you say the drop can be attributed to lack of meeting expectations, or because the price was ramping the past week or so to price in said conference?
I think both. I didn't hear about the conference, but from what I did hear, nothing too impressive. And then it has just been running the last, who knows how long.
Okay.
Okay.
Bro, Papa John is part of the mafia.
This little push up on SPY here is on super low volume.
Man, can't wait for Roblox. It's gonna be IPO of the year.
Oh,
Me
yeah,
and you
that'll be
both.
fun. I'm loading up on it.
Crazy metrics on that one, man. Also, I don't think Steam will ever IPO. I think Gabe owns almost all the company, right? He's doing well enough for himself. Unless they do it for the employees, so. Steam's also crushing it, I presume.
There's like no buying volume on SPY.
Yeah, it's very minimal.
This is just like a cautionary area right now, guys, because we have the inauguration coming up. Politics is still, we're in that transitional period, so you just got to be careful. And all the plays have already been made. The moment Biden won, we already knew which stocks would move up and down. People are already well positioned into them. So right now, you're just waiting for the market to catch up, seeing what the next stimulus plans are going to be, any fiscal and monetary policy changes, and waiting to see what the data is coming up. Because right now, I mean, the cases are just skyrocketing. I don't know about the states, I haven't looked into it, but man, in Canada, the cases have gone up to like all-time highs on a daily basis.
Yeah, same down here.
Weird thing is Zoom hasn't pumped with it though.
Sorry.
I'm just saying the weird thing is like ZM hasn't really pumped despite the cases continue to increase on a daily basis.
Yeah, which is strange, but it takes time.
Yeah, I mean I have shares. I mean I'm holding these shares forever, but just I think my average cost was around like 250. I scaled some at the top, but not enough. So I'm just holding those.
SPY might break here. Yeah, it's knifing.
Yep, that
SPY
H.
just went oversold.
It
Yeah, there
was
was
a
an
little
H.
Big knife.
Yeah, a little less. Wow.
So
That
close to
is a big knife.
going long there earlier.
I'm broke.
Oh man, these puts, dude.
Wow.
Yep, we
Hey, my portfolio barely flinched.
Okay, I'm out. I
Awesome.
took profits on those puts.
Yep. We learned the H pattern as well. Damn, we're crushing with the puts today.
Where's Ryan?
AMD's oh my god, AMD's 95.40 now. Damn, we called it from almost 99.
Why did I
Worst.
reverse?
Yeah. Oh shoot. This is double bottom here. But market needs to bounce for everything else to bounce.
Damn, I wish I took more size on those puts.
Yeah.
That's smart though. I kept to my rules.
Yep. Profits are profits.
Yep, profits are profits.
I have SPY coming down to trend line soon.
Oof, big knife.
Took a middle finger on the volume chart.
Yeah.
Yo, take a look at SPY on the 1 hour and the 4 hour. This is massive trend line. It's about to hit. More so on the 1 hour. Sorry.
Damn, so I must have crushed it on that Tesla short there.
Yeah, Biggs, that's one.
I was gonna go long, but
But you didn't see a reason to.
yeah.
Yeah,
Honestly,
I got a
if,
little.
if Tesla does a VWAP test and a 3 Bollinger Band or 3 standard deviation, I think it'd be good for a long there. If the market keeps melting. So
If you take a look at SPY on the 1 hour, the volume today is actually really weak. So this push down might just be fake.
No, don't crush the Bears' hearts right now, bro.
alright, Tesla's is almost close to VWAP here. Kind of wicked off that. Oh, still going down actually. Yeah, just waiting for a long entry.
This trend line should hold, in my opinion.
On SPY or Tesla?
On SPY.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna take some SPY shares here.
We'll let it test though.
Market still kind of looks shaky, but we'll see.
I went long on the MES.
Our Tesla's still dipping. See if we can get a VWAP touch here.
I got my stop at 71.75. And it's gonna get hit.
Down.
You okay?
Yeah, more volume, more selling volumes coming in.
I thought you fell out of your chair or something, bro.
I actually hopped out of my chair, but I went back in.
Our
It's okay.
Tesla still looks weak.
Yeah, it's filling my trend now.
Okay.
I don't like it.
And I'm stopped up.
Alright, there's a Tesla VWAP test. See if it holds. I want some confirmation on the trend first.
Jay-Z, you gonna take the long here?
I don't know yet. My trend support was just right there, so it doesn't make too much sense to buy right now.
Is there any news? I didn't see any news. Alright, Tesla failed VWAP there. Oh, it's tanking now. Thankfully we didn't take the long yet. Wow, just blasted through the 200 EMA.
Yeah, I just flipped short.
Apple 126s.
Has everyone in the chat turned bearish yet? We got a few more to go.
Tesla's still dumping. Could see. Can we see a bounce here? Maybe. TJ, you here?
Yeah, sorry, just dealing with something right now.
No worries.
I'm super tempted to take this ES long.
Try it.
Go big or go home, bro.
Just take Apple on.
No. Nice
No,
try,
I'm saying
though.
take MES. I took Apple.
I think we're still gonna come down here.
I think you could be right.
I'm eyeing that 3765 area.
Here we go. What's
Ooh, Tesla tanked more. Dang.
all right? Here we go. Here we go.
I think Trump. Is Trump speaking right now?
Sorry.
Is Trump speaking right now?
Oh, I don't know.
I think we got another hour or two.
Got it.
I think.
All right, shorts working, boys. And girls.
I'm watching Adobe and Amazon on this dip.
For long or short?
For long, hopefully under 380. Amazon, Adobe under 360.
I took a Tesla scalp here. Kind of held that 850 support here, and one of the fib levels I was watching.
Yeah, Nasdaq's tick just got positive. I'm out of the short.
Nasdaq ticks negative 69 from negative 1,000 earlier. SPY needs to break 377.41 for us to reverse the trend. Anyone take that Tesla scalp with me around 851?
SPY looks decent here. As long as this doesn't break down again.
Yeah, it needs to hold 10 here. One SPY.
There wasn't a ton of selling volume off of the 20 MA, but we'll see. It still could increase here.
Just another H pattern. Or yeah.
Ugh, gross. Yeah, selling volume increasing just a little bit.
Although if it can break out to this H pattern, I think we can see a reversal up back to at least the 20 and 50 EMAs.
Yeah.
Tesla's trying to break out the down channel here. I posted my chart. Stop loss at 851.40.
It almost looks like an H on Tesla.
Yeah, it's trying to break out of it though, but yeah, it's a weird looking H right now. It's at the top of the down channel right now, but it's kind of. Can we break? Nope.
Looks like SPY might reverse up here. That was good volume on that last green candle.
Alright, Tesla broke out of the down channel. See if we can hold here. It's going sideways now. Okay.
What is that dude pulling out of the oven?
It looks like a part of like a Tesla battery or something.
I'm so confused.
All right, guys, I gotta step out for a bit, get some milk for the baby. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Take it easy, man.
Later.
Yowza, AMD. Oof.
Wow. Well, I only have 10% of my runners. Of my position in AMD short. Should have just held longer. Well, profit's profit. Like I said.
You're telling me.
SPY's looking pretty good. It canceled that H pattern from forming.
Yeah, same with Tesla.
It needs some better volume to come in though to confirm this reversal up.
Healthy push here. Keep going.
Tesla's trying to break above that trend line from the bottom, but we'll see. We'll see if we can break it.
Some more volume coming in on SPY. The real volume should come in right here to break it over the last high.
It's looking staying like above zero for the last couple minutes here. Might be a good sign. Alrighty.
Nice. Spot.
Alright. My stop to near even, I guess.
Mick Jagger, did you hold?
Yeah, I think he got lucky, yo. He was like a tick away from being stopped out.
Hey, it's one's better than none.
Alright, got a trend line break on Tesla. Gonna take some partials here. We alerted this at around 8:51. Went up to 8:58.
This can still come back down to that 37.65 mark from here. I already got my quick flip, and I think we bounce, but who knows?
Apple's still pushing.
Tesla's, yeah, I'll post my chart.
Guys, that looks pretty good here at 487. VPOC, 4 hour.
Just dropped off.
Here's my Tesla chart, as well as when we alerted it. There we go, Tesla. All right, 7.5 point move from the lows, what do you call it, on Tesla. Up 12% on a 15% on the calls. I think that takes some partials.
What?
AMD's pushing a little bit. Got my average down to 96.16. Apple's still grinding. Looks like 128 resistance.
Mick Jagger, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Whenever I see the chat fill with bearish comments, right then and there, you should know a bounce is coming. Right then and there. It's at least going to be a bounce. Whether it follows through top side, over that 37.85 mark, we'll find out. But when it fills bearish comments, that's your key. Take a bounce play.
Did you take that MES?
No, I just took a contract ES.
Oh, perfect.
But he was emphasizing, he's like, when you go long, normally that's my key. And I was like, nah, bro, like always trust your gut, man. You're a good trader, Mick Jagger. I know that. You got it. But know that when this chat fills with bears, take a quick.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Someone had a question for me. Oh shit, WSP real time sentiment. How do you get that? That's so cool.
Is that leaning all greed side there? I don't know how to read that.
Much.
Okay. Thank you, Esoteric.
Swaggy stocks. Jeez.
Chart cuts off the most important part. What it's actually talking about.
Yes, thank you for that. I'm gonna add it on to Brenda. Does it tell you which ticker? Oh wow, it only has 2 tickers, Tesla and SPY.
You can scroll down and then it says the Wall Street Bets Index.
Okay, let me see if I can incorporate this actually. I'm gonna reach out to my coder. I was waiting for something like this. I was using Twitter to track sentiment, but WSB, it's also a big part of it to track retail versus Twitter, where you can track actually. For Twitter, I track only like specific individuals. with Brenda, but with this WSB, this is going to help because I want the sentiment of like, you know, right, retail traders.
You would use StockTwits for sentiment.
They don't have like an API that I could use. That's the problem.
Oh. They're busy selling it to other people.
Probably. But this is good. I could use this. See if I can incorporate it into Brenda, make it even better. And I'll do some back testing and I'll get back to you guys how it worked out. I love back testing. That's my favorite thing to do. I have back tested, I think, every single strategy you can name. You know, SMB Capital's ones? Back tested all of them. Can't share the backtesting results, proprietary, but you know, I have tested all of the SMB ones. Still, that's why like our strategies are so much better because I've done all the testing. I know which ones have like a higher probability setup than usual. Yeah, Brenda is bullish on Netflix. What's it trading at? Ah, damn, it went down a bit. Might not be a bad entry, actually. Holy, I like it. Is there a reason it went down today? Do some DD quickly.
Fubo might be breaking up a little bit here.
Yeah, I got a 496 average on Netflix, but not like full size in yet. But yeah, this is good. I was hoping for 470. I'll leave some room to 470, but it doesn't look too bad.
SPY's kind of struggling.
I'm gonna do some DD on it.
As much as I love UT, I stay away from the politics channel.
Me too.
Oh man, there's some crazy stuff in there, man.
Bro, it's getting worse in there too. I don't even hardly go in there.
Yeah, we gotta be careful. It might get delisted by Facebook, Amazon, and What was the other one? Apple?
On this channel, so yeah.
Oh, nice push on Spy.
I go in this for entertainment.
I just don't want to waste my brain cells.
Time I go
Yeah,
into
don't, bro. It's poisonous in there.
It shouldn't be that serious. That's why I find it so amusing. The video is breaking VWAP.
Fubo had a little flat top breakout on the 1 minute out of this rising wedge. It had some decent volume on it. So
Loving it.
Spy might push for VWAP.
I think Atlas found Fubo like at $8, but then I actually did some DD and then we alerted UT around 11. So I'm just holding that forever. It's a decent company.
Dang, great entry.
I think Tesla might do a VWAP test again here. It's getting very wicky. Or it could just consolidate above it.
That trend line bounce on ES though. Woo. All lines matter, y'all. All lines matter.
Yeah, I gotta update my trend line. I thought Minecraft.
yeah, Spy had a perfect example of a exhaustion candle, and then it reversed right after that.
for that advice.
No problem.
Yeah, thank you for that. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
TJ, you still have your Jan 15 calls, right? Or 750?
Which one?
A Tesla.
Yes.
You plan on exercising them at the end of the week, or just gonna let them run all the way up to Friday?
The 750s I might exercise. Haven't decided yet. I'll see what happens. But the 800s, I think I'm just going to trade that one. That one I took more size on because I saw that dip. And, usually with Tesla, it's kind of easy to read, right? Like we always get these nice swing trades, right? So on that, I think I'm just going to take profits on.
Gotcha.
I am scaling out a bit of my portfolios here just to mitigate some downside risk, have some more cash for any pullback entries. So stocks that are a bit too high I have like too many shares, I'm slowly scaling some out.
Yeah, I uploaded a lot of my Lemonade. Some Tesla, not too much. And some Neo.
I'm also like monitoring Airbnb here because I wanted to move up here. 150 is an area it has to break over. Even on IPO day, 150 was that critical area. So if we stay over it, looks good. But if not, I'm going to get out of the contracts because I have the 150 calls for July. But I'm just break even on it. So I haven't had the best entry on that one. So maybe I'll get a better entry later.
I just posted my chart for Airbnb. Yeah, it's just in this range between the 38 and 61 fib levels. That's where a lot of the volume is too. Volume profile.
Come on, Fubo, push up.
Yeah. Come on.
It's like right there, man. Oh shoot, they couldn't get it.
On Fubo.
Yeah.
Hard rejection at 32, huh? I mean, right now it's just channeling upwards, but
Yeah, it needs to hold here.
yeah, yeah.
I think we'll see some nice upside if we can actually break over this level, but it's Testing that 32 level again.
Sorry, what was that?
Fubo's testing that 32 level again.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, Tesla's testing that trend line as well. Trying to break above it.
Come on, Fubo. Yeah, I just don't see any buying at this level. It's weird. Need a volume breakout on Fubo if we're gonna break this 32 level.
Dude, everything's like testing resistance right now. And that's why. Spy's testing resistance, AMD is testing resistance, Apple's testing resistance.
All right, Amazon's moving up. Hi guys, I just updated everything on premium content and also the long-term picks and my views on the picks that we made. Also, Baron, congrats on Plug over there. Up 177% on it. Good job, buddy.
For those in Futu with me, I just posted the RSI, so you'll see some RSI around 76. Every time it's tapped 76 a couple times, it's dipped pretty hard, and I think we also need to take some profits soon. Well, at least I'm taking profits. But yeah, just take a look at the RSI chart and the tops and how they correlate. Could maybe run for one more day, but I don't know. It's literally almost doubled in like 2 weeks. And when it dips, I'll probably just roll into the $60 strikes.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I'm shorting this for sure.
Sorry, which ticker?
Futu.
Yeah,
I'm
the
still-
volume's dropping off on the 4-hour, bearish divergence on the RSI. This
Yeah.
looks ugly. This doesn't look good at all.
But look at the daily chart. I think Futu is good. I mean, look at how much momentum we had. I get that it looks weak right now, but guys, there's no selling pressure. It's still holding above that 70 area. We dipped a bit. Buyers came back in. I think Futu can continue to run on a swing trade basis.
Yeah, I mean, I have make calls. They're like really deep in the money anyways, so well, if it does dip, I'm loading heavy on those. The EPS growth is amazing. The user growth, revenue growth, everything's amazing about it. I mean, assuming that their numbers are actually real. There's always a little bit of China risk, right?
Always.
I think they're actually based in Hong Kong, so I think Hong Kong, they have better audit procedures, I think, generally.
CLUV, that thing came down a bit, but it might be like trying to hold this area here. So, I don't know.
CLOV or CLUV?
CLOV, sorry.
And crazy how XRT, which is a spider retail ETF, is higher than the pre-corona highs. I don't know what's actually in the components of that one, but I assume it's all the brick and mortar stores now.
Totally normal.
I mean, market's forward looking, right? But you know, it's it's like 30% higher than what it was pre-corona.
Baron, I'd say take one off, unplug. Just lock in some profits here. This could turn into like an abandoned baby setup, so we can see it pull back. If it does, then why take the risk? Because that's a $10 a share.
God, this is annoying. Kept loading the option data on Schwab. The pricing data. The chart. If someone doesn't mind, can they post the daily chart for Corsair February 19 $30 strike calls? I'll type it just in case.
You said February 19th, $30 strikes, right?
Yep, for the calls.
Yep, this should be it right there, bro.
All right, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Tell me if that's not what you're looking for, though. I'll find you another one.
That is perfect, my brother. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
It's just I have February 19 $30 calls for Corsair that are some are profitable, but some are break even. I just kind of want to get rid of the break even ones. Just to deal, not because I'm bearish. It's just I just want to delever a little bit.
No, that's the right thing to do. Anything like whenever I deleverage, I look for the ones that have gone up way too high, eliminate some, take the profits on those, and then I work on the ones that are near my entry that needs to be adjusted, like FedEx, for example. That thing I was holding from. Wait, let me show you the chart. Now, again, I only have a small position in FedEx now because I did take off profits. But take a look. We were holding it from there. It went to 300s. I took out profits around like the 290 area, 280 to 290s, and now back down. So for something like this, I have an option here where I can just add on to it, or I can just scale out. And I think for something like FedEx, I'm down like 2%. It's much easier just to take that partial loss and just wait for another setup. But this is probably going to be for like tomorrow's to keep an eye on it.
So I posted mine as well. So you can see like I just didn't have a good ad on November 30. And it's just been like that for months. Time's coming, theta's going to come up soon too, so I don't want to take the risk.
Oh, nicely done.
Yeah, the ad wasn't good though, but the initial entry was okay.
Yeah, I messed up on Corsair. I hate going heavy onto options. Because, I was mad bullish on it. And then I bought the $40 calls when it started moving up. I could have actually made like 12%, but I was so greedy on it that I just, it tanked even more. Like, I think the following week, because I bought it on Friday and then it tanked on Monday and Tuesday, so that it just rinsed off all the IV on it. And yeah, there's no way to recover that one. So that one's going to be a hit or miss.
Yeah, sorry, man.
Oh, it's all good. That's how trading is.
So I took a Futu short here. I know you guys are long on it, but just like based on my setups, I'm gonna take a short on it.
Yeah, all good. We play both sides, so.
Check out Roku. There's a flat top.
Oh wow.
You guys see FireEye?
Where's it at?
24s. We bought this at $13.
And I remember that.
That's crazy because they got hacked and all that stuff got stolen, and they're a cybersecurity company. So
But they have the solar
like,
wind, right?
I don't understand how it just kept going up after that.
I found other issues with solar wind. Oh, Roku down $1. I'm gonna cover some here.
Remember, what matters is the fundamentals. Fundamentals drive pricing, right? When we're investing, when we're swing trading, it's all about fundamentals. And with FireEye, we alerted this one at $10. So for us, there's no risk on a play like this. Yeah, have they got hacked? Sure, but there's no such thing as like, you know, like security. And when it comes to online, there's preventive measurements you can take, but you know, after that, beyond that point, it's kind of hard.
I just figured they would lose a lot of their contracts because no one wants a cybersecurity company backing them that's getting hacked, you know?
Yeah, it takes time, right? I mean, you can see in that post too. I'm like, this may be a longer term trade, and look at the date on that. It's almost been a year now, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
Closing into a year. And some of our swing trades, that's why we could do it. Like, look at the value. This was trading at 2.6 EV to sales. That is value. Revenue was flat, so it got discounted heavily. But I saw that, you know, it'll steadily start moving up.
That's totally fair.
Brenda for the win.
Hey, TJ, all those picks from the premium channel, I think when we discussed on a Sunday, it was January 3rd evening, and those did really well.
Yes, sir. That's why we timed those entries really good. And take a look at ODP. We mentioned this one. Oh, man. Pennies on the dollar.
Wow.
TJ, you still have multiple accounts?
Take a look at my ODP pick.
Yeah. That is sick. Oh man, this was like before I started trading. I wish I followed you before. Yeah,
Before Wall Street bets.
yeah, true. Man,
Growth takes time, guys. You just gotta, you know, hold on. That's the biggest thing. If you can hold on to some of these tickers, believe me, the returns are so good.
Mm-hmm. Says
It
my
was-
store position.
yeah, store's a nice one. Man, my biggest regret in maybe 2 years ago was I had too much in cash, too little in equities. I was maybe like 70% cash and like 30% equities. Now it's the flip side. I'm 70% equities, 30% cash.
So I have a trick to this. Let me quickly do this.
You, TJ?
No problem.
Tell everybody.
Don't you dare. Trying to get you guys some exceptional gains.
I ain't trying to get banned.
Man, our AMD cell alert was so perfect. Look at that beauty.
Solo, are you buying any GoPro right now? I want to get in with y'all.
Just wait. Wait for the dip.
Damn.
There's always going to be a next trade, so don't worry. Just like getting into GoPro now, even at $8, it's pretty high, you know.
Entry though.
Sorry?
Dang. The the puts that we were scalping, at least I was playing the 9750s. Damn. I think I got in at $8.80 and sold most around $2.50. That's $3.20 now.
Don't look
Profit's
at them.
profit. I know profit's profit, but dude, we timed it the top on that perfectly, man. Like all of us here, TJ, you, me. God.
Yeah, it was because we learned from the last time. Remember the last presentation I didn't sell and it came all the way back down to my entry?
Yeah, I remember that. Especially, I think that event was like on the Thursday or something too. So like, find the weeklies, oh man.
Spy, some decent volume coming in, just under VWAP.
So,
whoa, big volume spike on Spy.
Oh, whoa. All right. By the way, guys, we alerted MGNI again around 22, and we also alerted it yesterday. Today, it's up 8.6%. So you would have been profitable if we took any trade yesterday. Those June 35 calls that I bought are up 24% right now. I'll post it.
Man, we are killing it. Good job, team. And also, thank you for that store alert, by the way. Looks like a nice, decent ad area.
Volume breakout on Futu.
Did you short it yet?
Yeah, I took the short on that.
Strong. That was greedy buying those zoom leaps.
I think he wants to break out.
Wait, which one?
The $41.2 million bet. That was you.
Jeez.
You're not fooling me, bro.
Well, there's always oh, go ahead, sorry.
Oh, my bad, go ahead.
I was about to say, the ZM, like those option flows always have two sides of it, right? One guy's writing it, one guy's buying it. So
absolutely. Yep.
But damn, that premium, dude. Also deep in the money. I mean, if it's deep in the
oh, my bad.
Yeah, sorry, almost done. So the deep in the money ones, I think those are usually bullish, I think. Anyways, go ahead.
My bad, bro. Yeah, Roku right here. I think it wants the flat top breakout. Just to do a little H pattern, inverse H pattern, back to test the top.
Which ticker?
Roku. The one that's just been on steroids. Yeah, sure, this at 355, I think. I'm glad I stopped that.
Stop shorting my Roku.
Yeah, you should have just told me that day, dude. Just get out.
You should know, never short my Roku.
Yeah, no more.
Yes, Amazon's moving up. That was dragging my account down a bit today.
Oh, Spy just flash screen.
Nice, Spy.
Still a bit down on my portfolio, but That's okay. That's getting easier now. And I did take a ton of profits, as you can see, the realized one.
Dude,
Spy
that
pushing.
oh yeah. Dude, I just checked those Zoom calls. Yeah, it's real. So 5,000. It's 14 open interest, but 5,000 volume for today. That is nutty. Thanks, Kennedy, for pointing that out.
Did you call ZOM yesterday?
No, I think that was Simon or maybe someone else.
I think it was Simon.
Have similar voices.
Yeah. People say I sound sultry.
You guys just sound super calm.
Deep down, we're dead inside, though.
Pretty much.
It's like, oh, minus 40% on the call I'm holding? Okay, I'm dead. I'm smiling, but I'm dead inside.
That's why we diversify. Honestly, I hate options, man. It's just like, yeah, you can make money, but you know, one bad trade and you're like, shit. And remember, it's like this, guys. Like the way we train you guys is not to make excessive returns. Like we can do that on a daily basis. We can call out tickers that'll move $10 a share easy. But what we want to really focus on is like building your accounts up without taking that risk, that drawdown, because you have to be able to execute your next trade. That next trade could have been the 100% runner. But if you're stuck in a trade and you're down 60%,
You can do it.
Yeah, that's true. Very good point. It's
ZM.
Yeah, ZM coming up nicely.
yeah, maybe that call flow. Let's see what time that was at. 10:29 a.m. Oh yeah, that was right before the spike right there.
Those assholes. I just got out of ZM. It's just over break even on the shares.
So
no.
Oh, nice. So the last earnings was November 30, so 12/1/2. So they should report end of Feb-ish.
As soon as Fubo gets any volume, it'll hopefully move up. But it's completely volume locked right now. Super low volume.
Yeah, Amazon's running, guys. We're doing pretty good on Amazon.
Ooh, yep, 10 point. I actually I stopped out at 31.20 yesterday, but I re-added it on 31.10.
Man, we killed it on that Roku entry. We alerted that dip buy.
Hey, Monk. Okay, so, bro, this KHC, this is one that's totally different than what most of these guys in here are going to give you. Like, this takes a while, bro. This is a dividend play. This isn't one that you can expect to move drastically and get a whole bunch of gains from. You know, I just don't want you to get the wrong impression on a stock like this. You know, same for T. This isn't one of those, bro. This is something that is a boomer stock. You just sit on if you want, you know, throw it in the long account and just add to it here and there. This isn't a big money making player. You know, there's others out there for that, but I just want to make sure you understand, like, don't expect quick gains, quick flipping something like this.
I mean, just look at the chart. You'll see. It's not a growth ticker. It's a matured company.
It was a 50K order there on Futu at 70.50.
Guys, Sear, we alerted this long over 50. I took a 53.88 entry. That's up 22% now. SEER.
What do you guys think about a SQ buy right here?
I have it, but I have it at 180s. Buying it here is a little bit dangerous.
Fubo volume breakout moving up. Broke over that 32.
TG, I'm gonna post this chart real quick for you. See what you think.
Rob, your mic's hot. My God, look at Dash. Holy, still breaking out. I feel like closing the entire position.
190. Wow.
We alerted at 140s.
I think it's going to test all-time highs.
Yo, shout out to our research team for doing all this work. Like, good job on those alerts, everyone.
Yeah, thank you guys.
So Rob, on a fundamental basis, like 180 was the highest price I'd pay for Square. Now I've been trading Square for like a long time, since it was like $80, I think, or even lower at 40s. One thing about Square right now is it ran up mostly because of COVID, right? Because people are staying at home. They're looking for a way to spend their money without using cash, contactless, systems, right? So when you look at these point of sale merchants, the problem that I have is, if the virus is done, that premium that people applied to it, that's going to start coming down. And I think the line is a little bit biased, because I think the line for SQ is like this. Let me draw one. Man, I hate IB. So hard to draw a damn line.
Spy looks like it's bull flagging here.
I think for us, it's like at 220s. Again, looking at the fundamentals, the thing is really high.
Dash new all-time highs.
Wait, it's all-time highs?
Yeah, since IPO, yep.
Yes. Beautiful.
Yeah, TJ, I'm just wondering about a short-term bounce. I guess there was like some big call activity in it today. 2.1 million.
Do you know why?
No, it's just on one of those unusual options in technology stocks report.
Dang, I had 3 puts on Dash today too. Glad I nailed those. Pushing 200.
NLS is doing really good from our dip buy.
Hit everything from that watch list. Even Doku. Doku.
Doku?
Doku, yeah, it's got me all screwed up.
So I like the shorting, like, well, hedging Dash, maybe sell some calls. I got out of my position on IB and just gonna look to sell some calls. No shares for shorting. Only thing with a decent spread is like the 230s for this week. But it had a decent spread for a second. Maybe 235s.
Damn, that run on Fubo was beautiful.
Yeah, I took some off on Fubo. Wondering how much I should take off. Who shorted Dash with me?
I took I took it.
Nicely done. I sold at 230 calls. Give me some room to add and get out if I have to.
I took off my Fubo calls. I'm still holding shares.
Hey, remember when I alerted Stitch Fix? What is it? SFIX, I think. Oh, I'll be back in a bit.
Damn, today has been such a nice day. Ton of great trades.
I agree.
Oh, what the heck? Where's Marty? He's in chat. Everybody at him in chat.
Oh, bro.
Oh, he's at work. I didn't I didn't think he was at work yet.
Solo, I want to pull the trigger, bro. I can't. I'm trying to stick to my rules, and I know it's gonna leave me regretting it.
Let's take a look. You're talking about GoPro?
Yeah.
What is up with that wonky volume spike? What the heck?
Like the daily doesn't look bad. You know, it kind of tells me we might pop up a little to that 10 mark and just kind of consolidate until earnings, but I would really rather prefer to jump in at that 830, 850 mark than here.
Well, let's see. We'll do a little analysis on it.
Please.
Ooh, careful on dash, by the way.
It's my mistake though, because TJ alerts it, and once again I don't listen. So my fault.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be a buyer here. I think we can get lower.
Of the literally thousands of tickers TJ's ever ousted for free to everyone, I've taken 2. Only 2. And I feel ashamed because they both have, I mean, more than doubled. I mean, in a very short amount of time. And TJ, tell me, man. I need a little negative criticism here, bro. Come on.
Not shooting your shot.
Ooh, ZM
what
is running right now.
TJ took off for a little bit.
Nice volume coming in on ZM. Let's go.
Thank you, tape reader. Thank you, bro.
Oh, Roku broke out.
I'm gonna swing this Futu short, by the way. I'm not like long-term bearish on this. I'm just playing the dip that I think will come. I look to take profits around like 67.50 if I can get that. Oh man, the whole market is coming up right now.
Say it again.
Panic?
It could be.
Well, that means buy, so. I still really like Zoom for a swing long here. I've been swing longing it and adding slowly. But I think we could easily see 360s again before we see more downside. I also like WW above 25.
There we go, Dash. Come on down. Come on.
I'm gonna post this WW daily chart for you. You're gonna like this.
Ooh, look at our short, guys.
Dude, we are printing, DJ.
Yeah, I do like that, K-Bix.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? I can't re-enter because it's like I'm mentally spanking myself. You know, like I already got stopped out, took an L. I can't get back in. I need to see a psychologist. God.
I would say take the long. And if you're really worried about it, you could just go in with smaller size, you know?
All right, we're back for the last 2 hours of the day. Let's go.
There he is.
I always, because I'm a volume trader, I have to stop trading at lunchtime. Otherwise, I just get my money back.
Yeah, it's smart.
Bro, I like that you know like how to catch yourself. I think that's awesome, bro. You know how to limit and
Look at that.
keep
Big
it.
takedown, Dad.
Thank you. You're a sweetheart.
You know I love you.
What's got momentum right now? Ooh, F-Cell. What's up?
Take a look at Dash.
Ooh.
Not much volume though, but Dash, yeah.
I like this, but I like. We need to break over this trend line.
ZM is moving up pretty fast here.
If anyone sold those calls with me.
Under 196 on Dash, we don't have any support to 194, so just be careful.
Yeah, I'm looking to scale out VWAP.
Are you sure? Are you guys short?
Yeah. Short of just above 200s, 201s.
Oh, dude, this hit 200? That's so crazy.
We alerted it at 140 as a long, so now I got out of my entire position for Dash on like the swing trade long on my IB account. Toss I'm still holding.
Airbnb has to hit 200. Like, there's no way that this thing's valued more than Airbnb.
I agree.
No way at all.
Missed that.
Dash needs to hold here, or we're going to see more downside. Lots of selling. No buying coming in.
Yes, guys, I'm finally positive on the day. I'll take it.
Hey, you know what's weird? I actually feel better if I'm down 1,000 and I get to 0. I actually feel more satisfied than if I'm at 0 and go to 1,000. It's weird.
Same.
It's like you're fighting to get it. But I trade better when I'm down. It's so weird.
Watch out.
Stick to your rules, right? You don't have that euphoria. You're like, okay, this has to be good.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. I mean, there was a time where you like snowball, but then if you can reset and come back and like, hey, I'm doing it, you do it. Dash is rejecting. Let's see. Dash is coming down, you guys. So if you're short, this thing should come down a little bit more here. There's no buy volume here on bottom side. Some buy volume. Oh, never mind. Some buy volume coming in, but look at that big bar with no volume. That's a fake out bar. Market's testing to see if anybody wants to come in right now. And if nobody comes in, this thing's coming down.
ZM's at resistance. It looks like a potential exhaustion
Okay.
volume.
All right, that bid got pulled.
I'm looking for a break here on plug over 63.
And guys, look at ZM. Holy.
Yep.
Man, it wasn't an accident. I did that on purpose. But I sold my ZM shares and I kept my contracts, but the contracts are up 41% now.
Nice. I'm still holding my shares.
Oh, Fubo trying to break over the 20.
Bam, there we go.
Volume increasing on Fubo. Look for a break here of trend line over 32.60. And I'm still short biased on Fubo until it breaks over this downward trend. Boom, there's one break. Now we have this downward trend line for the current trend.
Damn, look at Airbnb go.
Boom, Fubo. Need to hold over this trend line on Fubo for continuation. Target 33. Oh, broke back below. So let's see what happens.
Also, we alerted CVNA long over 180. We're at the double top area now, so this could be an area where you want to take some size off. I saw just a huge volume candle just come in right now, so might want to scale somehow. It's at resistance.
FSL breaking over high day.
Fubo is still moving up a little bit here. Nice volume increase there.
Boom, baby.
ZM 349 now. This 350 level was pretty hard resistance yesterday.
Ooh, something's popping up. Not sure which one.
Airbnb is pumping.
Yeah, it could be that position.
Yeah, it's 158.50.
Man, these P&L swings.
Big volume spike on Zoom there.
I think it's time we scaled a little bit off on Airbnb. It's one of my biggest positions, so I have to scale some out. I got like a 459,000 shares. I love days like today.
Tesla took a tank, $3.
Whoa, nice move up on Zoom there. That was almost a whole dollar in that candle.
Sudden out.
Took some off on Airbnb, so that's what's remaining. Remember that 160 level was kind of hard to break on Airbnb, so let's see if it can break over it. The rest I'll hold on till then.
A strong F Kennedy. Good job on pointing out the ZM call flow, the 44 mil calls. It started spiking and running, or after that came in.
So are they releasing an offering price after close today or something?
Man, we are killing it. Look at Etsy, guys. Etsy, for God's sake. Wait, I can hedge my Airbnb actually.
Damn, Zoom's still pumping. I don't like that volume though.
What do you think? Sell the 200s? February 19th Airbnb calls?
Yeah, I think 160 is gonna stall here. Dash, I'm taking off my puts.
I'm out of Zoom.
There's some support level around 192.
Nice. What's your how much percentage did you make on Dash?
33%.
I did the
Sick.
dumbest strike. I did all the
Tesla's
way
going
out.
down.
Did too far out.
I
Still made
did. Go ahead.
I made
Gonna
20%. So
yeah, nice job on Dash, guys. I'm just waiting for a mean reversion trade on Tesla here for a long.
how'd you guys do on Dash? I know Rob probably got in the money.
Ooh, killed it on Dash, 48%.
Oh, come on.
Oh, nice.
Fubo's testing the high a day.
Nice push on Fubo. Look for a break at high day.
Guys, we sniped $8 a share now on Dash. Well done, guys.
Did a great call, long and short.
Thank you. This is why we make so much money. Take both sides.
Fubo's got some good volume on it. I think we could push through high a day here. And I'm out of my ZM trade if you guys didn't hear previously. I'm out of my long position on it. Fubo, new high a day.
Man, these tech stocks are killing it today. Look at Asana, ASAN. Alerted this one as a buy under over 26 or something, 27 maybe. Dash is now up 52% if you sold the 23 calls with me. Almost $10 a share on the Dash. Short alert. I'm going to look to cover around here. This is an area where it's going to bounce, guys.
Anyone take that Tesla mean reversion trade? Took it around 849. Back to be up now.
WW is popping a little bit.
Guys, you guys remember UPST?
Oh yeah.
Take a look at UPST now. It is up 60% almost.
That's disgusting.
Damn, Earl, nicely done. I'm thinking of buying the Dash 200 calls. If we hold here.
Damn, ZM's still running.
Yeah, Tapered, I'm just like scalping Dash, right? But, you know, I have, I think it's way too high over here. Let's see. Remember, I sold my entire position on Dash on IB, so I have to build another position soon. Doesn't have to be today, so just gonna scalp the option side just for fun. IV's so jacked up right now, it's crazy. I mean, guys, the time value on January 15th ones are pretty much majority of it. So it's much easier to sell contracts on it. So, you know, even though I'm just buying the 200s, I think it's probably better if I did the opposite. Sell maybe the puts on it instead. Sell the 190 puts maybe. Yeah, I think that's safe. Ooh, and the spread's only 20 cents. I like that. HST, well done, buddy. Guys, we are destroying the markets today.
We alerted that Tesla inversion trade. I'm out. I got it around 856. But yeah, 6-point move. Was playing the January 15 850s.
You guys wanted scalps, we got scalps.
That's right.
Great call, Greedy. That's twice, dude. My 850.
I'm better at buying the dips than shorting the tops. That's just well, AMD was an exception today, obviously.
Yeah, I'm glad you got in that one. Yeah, you nailed those dips. Christ.
Do we think Dash is going to hit 250 by January 22nd? Probably not, right? 10 days?
No way.
I mean, probably not. Yeah.
Unless they're doing vaccine deliveries.
Right.
There's a rumor that they're gonna expand in Japan. I think if that goes through. Looking at today, I mean,
Mm,
Go Dash. Guys, we just kill this. This is amazing. Oh, and guys, if you can't trade naked options, that's okay. I know it takes a lot of margin, buying power. So what you can do is just turn into the spread. You can go wide. If you want to expose that risk, that's perfectly fine. But you can turn into a spread. Personally, it's hard to get entries on spreads if you do it like through your broker. So I like to just do, one leg at a time. So you do the buying side first and then the selling side. So your margin impact is still the same. So if you have smaller accounts, you guys can do that kind of strategy. So it is harder, but if you have a smaller account and you can't do what we're doing, like for me, it makes sense to just sell the 250s on Dash, but the margin requirement for that, probably not the best idea for smaller accounts. So you can try and turn it into spread, right? I like calendar spreads.
Spies coming down to some VWAP.
Ooh, market's coming down hard. Anyone still here?
Yep.
Hey, take a look at this one. Margin requirement. What is it? $195. That's it. Oh, it says 144.
In that 3,780 spot.
ZM head and shoulders trying to break through. Mac.
Is Max Loss infinite?
Yeah, most of them are.
Definitely want to keep an eye on that then, huh?
How much is that?
Yeah, but that's look at where it's infinite. Like if it breaks over 275, you're breaking even. 278 is your break even. 222 is your, the break even on the downside. And right now, like we're just long on it for a move to 200s, right? You can even do something a little bit less risky. I mean, again, this is far out. You can even do this. This is actually better because the spread's better on this contract. Yeah, it's 30 cents. Now I'm just giving you guys examples. Don't take this trade. I'm not taking it. I just like playing with fire.
I forgot all about Beyond. Wow.
Ooh, that's a nice bounce area.
Yeah, 114, 115.
Kind of looks like a big H pattern on the daily, though.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know how well those hold up on larger time frames, but
Wait, who's Airbnb calls with me?
Trados, how does the H pattern hold up on larger time frames?
Like how large?
Take a look
Daily?
at Beyond on the daily.
Oh, daily, I have no idea. 5 minute and 1 minute, I know works well.
Well, let's keep an eye on this and we'll find out.
ZM Kaide.
Damn, ZM is wild and
It's a drastic move from pre-market lows.
That's why we went long. Remember, earnings run up. We alerted this one yesterday.
Yep, I grabbed some.
Timing is impeccable as always. Our premium members got the alert on it. Oh, guys, Airbnb is coming up. So be careful on the short side.
Fubo moving up again. Good volume coming in on this push up. Fubo's pushing.
Yo, check out Airbnb.
Oh, damn. Now that's an inverse H.
Yeah, for real. I had a feeling this would happen. A lot of people have been watching Airbnb and Dash real closely together.
Yeah. I haven't really traded either of them. I traded Dash at IPO, but other than that, I've kind of stayed away from it. I played Wish more than I did Dash and Airbnb.
I did both Airbnb and Dash, but had to average down. They came out way too hot on the IPO. Or Dash was the one I had to average down on. Airbnb did good. Yeah, the volume for both Dash and Airbnb. Massive today.
I actually really like the moves that Corsair made today. And broke over my downtrend and then held today and continued to move up. So that's why I decided to go back on the long side today.
Yeah, it's holding really well.
If we can break over that previous high at like 44, then we'll definitely get a test of the all-time high.
Yeah, not much resistance over 44.
Look at Fubo go. Nice.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything about Airbnb. Anything at this point is just chasing. If this happens to come back down, though, watch and see the 160 test.
So on the 15-minute chart on Fubo, the channel that I have drawn today, it has upside room to 35.20s. Trump talking.
Yeah, he's on.
He's on.
Trump's got jokes right now.
Alright, I'll watch it.
Plug was a good short under 64.
What is it?
Plug.
Okay. Oh yeah, I like that short idea.
But we'll see. It's trying to hold over 64 and over the moving average. So wow, look at Fubo go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is the right side link to Trump's talk right now, and there's so many donations going through. But to like what? What are they donating for?
Those donations coming through going to that channel and specifically.
Yeah, it goes to the Right Side Broadcasting Network.
Oh, I thought they were donating to Trump.
Go, Fubo, go.
Yeah, I have room for today up to like 35 30s on Fubo.
FCell's trying to move too. Trying to break over high day. Fubo about to break over?
Yes, Fubo, let's go.
What a beauty. What a booty. Yes.
What a beaut.
35 should be a heavy area. I expect it to push up to about 35.50 and then come back down. And then if
I
it
have like 35.80s.
yeah. And then when it comes back down below 35, that's going to be a heavy take profit area. For a pullback, we need some rejection here on this pullback. This if 34.74 could very likely be the rejection area. Sometimes it falls short, sometimes it pushes over. So if we break this trend line, look for a test here of the 20 moving average. Buyers are not stepping in here on the trend line, so that's not good news. Consider some profits.
I know a lot of people have Corsair on the 30-minute. There's a massive flag / ascending wedge on the day. This looks good going into tomorrow. It's on the 1 hour too.
CCIV is trying to break out. This thing's only moving in like 20-cent ranges, though. I don't like it. All right, Fubo is trying to push back up. Nice, but no volume. We need some more volume here. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Push up to 35. Slow rejection here. I don't like that it's getting rejection here. You have to push over. There's a lot of stuff. If you look at active trader, look at that sell wall. There's so much selling here right in this range. Dude, I hate it when I draw my trend lines wrong. Do you guys hate that too? When you think it's breaking a trend and all of a sudden you're like, oh, I drew my trend line wrong.
Yeah.
It happened today, the SPY.
Oh no. All right, let's get some momentum. We need to break over this 34.75. If we get a third rejection, look for this to come down. Usually 3 tries before buyers start giving up. The good thing is if we can squeeze here.
Yeah, I think there's just so much short squeeze happening on Fubo that it's probably not gonna stop.
There we go. Let's see, 35.
There's some ask walls here. 96 at yeah. If we break through these ask walls, that's pretty bullish. But there's some pretty substantial amounts on the ask. Oh, they're buying into it.
I would take a starter here. Yeah, short. Puts, I don't know.
I'm waiting for 335.80 tests on this one.
Shares I can, manage. Puts, I don't know.
Here we go. Let's see how far up we can go over 35.
I think I'm just gonna swing these shares into tomorrow. Yeah, Mick Jagger makes a good point. You probably shouldn't touch puts to the IV.
Yeah, I would wait for it to break uptrend before you make any short decisions.
Airbnb is flagging up here.
What a bull run today, though, on Fubo. It's amazing.
Yeah, great job, you guys. Sounds like a lot of people played it.
All right, I have daily trend resistance here on Fubo. Not daily trend, like today's trend.
Things getting squeezed.
Mm-hmm. Damn, there's still good volume on this push up. Wow. Must just be people covering.
There's about 3 movers I see right now. Dash 190 support Airbnb is trying to flag right now. So you can play that formation. %43 short interest on Fubo.
Whatever you think.
I'm not sure.
What's the short ratio on it?
Tape reader just said 43% short interest.
There's coming up to your resistance now. Come on.
Damn. People are getting squeezed hard.
Yeah, it would have been one of them. Speaking of squeezes, I don't think it's a squeeze actually. ZM's just moving up nicely. Dash 190 bounced, and then Airbnb still wedging / flagging.
I wonder what Fubo's gonna do in the last like 5 minutes. There's some pretty ridiculous volume on it right now.
CCIV just knifed.
Yeah, they're not talking about the merger on the fireside chat, so.
Oh man. Yeah, big knife on that.
Whoa, look at that push on Fubo.
Yeah, this is where he hopped in yesterday. That's nuts.
So this was that 35-80 range we were talking about earlier. Let's see what happens here. And this could very well just be a sell to pullback. Another push up.
Some pretty good volume on that push down.
Yeah. People willing to jump in around 35.45, 35.40. Oh, wow, 15,000 at 35.40. 16,000 shares at 35.40.
Did they just flash that for like 2 seconds and then pull it?
Oh yeah, this is coming down.
That's the trend line bounce. If this candle closes over the previous candle, it's going to push back up to high day. If it doesn't close over this previous candle, then it's more bearish.
Yeah, they keep flashing that 130 on the ask. It's at 35.61 right now on the ask.
Nice. Needs to hold this trend line. Not a lot of buyers here, guys. Remember what I said? If this thing breaks below 35, it's going back down. And we actually have confluence. We have the 20 moving average at 35 as well.
This should come down.
Yeah, but let's
It's over the top VWAP band for way.
Yeah, I'm in the short from 35.80.
I was gonna say 20. Getting rejection. Volume picking up. I don't know, we might get squeezed. Just make sure, if you're short, make sure your stop is super tight, because if this thing squeezes, there's a lot of people who are.
Pulled the asks.
Just be careful.
The
This
asks were much
looks bullish to me. This is kind of like an inverse H without the super parabolic move. So it's curling. It's flattened on the bottom. Volume is picking up on the buy side significantly.
Taper, that's on Fubo, you're saying?
Probably.
Sounds like it. Unless it's CRSR he's talking about.
Yeah, Fubo.
Oh, okay, yeah, Fubo.
You know, the 50 EMA is over the top VWAP band too. This is crazy. I've never seen a stop close over the top VWAP band.
It's just because there's so many people getting
36 is gone.
Ooh, come on, 36. Wow.
The squeeze, baby.
Squeeze.
Told you guys, I saw that. We gotta be careful for the bottom out curls because those are super bullish. The bottom out curls, especially when buy volume's increasing at the trend line.
Huge volume on that
Yep.
candle.
Well, a lot of shorts were covering their positions.
Oof.
So this guy I'm in this other channel I'm with, he bought the 15 January 15 $50 calls around like 4 cents, like 38 cents now.
Wow.
Damn.
Sorry, it's not 4 cents, 6 cents. But
That's
yeah,
still
it's
insane.
crazy.
Wow.
Just play the crazy out of the money because Ivy got jacked, and obviously it's just trending really nicely right now. I think he put like 4K, turned it into like 40
Nice.
in like minutes or maybe like an hour. It's crazy.
Wow. Today is ridiculous.
All right, watch for Fubo. If Fubo breaks below this trend line, yeah, and we only have 15 minutes left in the market, so look for profits to be taken. Yes, yep. See, so this would be that would have been a good short right there, 136. Dude, these people, hold on. These people are buying at trend lines, dude. People are so bullish on this still. Yeah, be careful. That's crazy. People
I'm
are
just gonna hold my shares overnight.
yeah. Look at all the buying at trend line. Whenever you see rejection like that, that means people are still bullish on the next move up.
This could just continue to squeeze into the close.
And aftermarket. But it's risky, you guys. I mean, something that's up, $10 almost. And I'm not saying don't do it, but just always, if anything, take some profits, and then that way you know that at least worst case scenario you still came up. Buy volumes trying to pick up here, but sell volume still there. Not a lot of sellers. Look for a squeeze here. It's not breaking the wall. Come on.
There's not much on the ask right now. Boom, baby.
Dude, hell yeah.
Let's go. Too bad I took off my calls earlier and I'm just holding shares.
I was pissed because I was at 1,400 at market open in the first hour and a half, and then traded when volume died down and went back down to 300, but now I just broke back over 1,000 again, so I'm happy.
Damn, what a day. What a day. Look at it, it's still going. Oh my god.
Yeah, just be careful last 15 minutes if anybody don't chase this.
Yeah, definitely. Do not chase this. Do not.
XPET is going to look for a break at 54 here.
Some resistance at 36.8.
Nice. Intel held that 53 level. CRSR is creeping up for high day as well. It looks bullish.
Boom, look at that melt on Fubo. Let's see if buyers step in here or if they're done. Nope, here it comes, you guys. Careful. If you're in it.
I think the settlers are taking over.
Be careful.
Man, everything's moving. Everything.
Quite a bit of volume on Fubo here at this level. A lot of buying.
Yeah, but buyers are going to try to hold 35 as much as they can. But under 35, it's gonna be dangerous.
That was the biggest 1 minute volume candle in the last couple hours.
What was the AMD conference about? Anything fancy?
They just released their new set of chips or whatever.
Did they say that they're going to release more graphics card because they're non-existent?
I don't know. I wasn't listening to the whole thing.
The video is out of graphics cards because they're using them for themselves. How stupid is that?
What are they using them for?
They're building their own laptops. Momentum pushover on Fubo.
Oh my god. Yeah, there's decent volume. There's buyers here.
Imagine the guy writing those those $50 calls at 3 cents. Oh.
Yowza.
Yep, you'd be down 10x. Jesus.
F sells at 19.
Zero-sum game. Almost.
Yeah, there's not a lot of people selling into this.
This is one of the biggest daily candles actually on volume. It's the second biggest right now. First was the January 5th.
At 10 minutes. Corsair new highs.
Yes, Corsair, go. Oh, this last couple minutes is going to be so interesting. Fubo going for the high again. Increasing volume too.
Yeah, we knew this was gonna happen. It was just a matter of when, right?
Yep. Oh, it's trying to break over. Come on. There's still really good volume here.
Lightshed partners with that $8 price target. Get the fuck out of here.
So Freedom. Oh, you don't have best mode? Then you just pump? We'll just use what we have for now. New stuff. When we go on a walk. Sorry.
Just short sellers, just gives you good buy the dip opportunities, especially ones with no credentials.
What
I
a
guess
comeback.
Here's some huge balls on the ask on Fubo, but
Yeah, lots of sellers coming in the last 5 minutes.
if it breaks over this level, it's gonna yikes. Yikes.
I mean, here's the thing. There's not a lot of profit taking from the run up from 30. From 33.
5 minutes, everyone. 5 minutes.
Yeah, people are definitely holding right now. I mean, I'm holding. Whoa, big volume came in there. Watch for the break over here. Yep, there it is. Biggest volume candle on the last couple hours there.
Look at that squeeze.
Wow, Fubo, let's go. Huge volume on that candle. Yeah, it just goes to show how many people were short.
Uh,
Damn greedy.
no, this is not
Damn.
me. This is another guy. Yeah, he's probably one of the best FT players I've seen. Been
Yeah, that
trading.
guy's rolling
Seen
in
him trade
cash.
for like 8 years, or not 8 years, 8 months. So now he also went hard on this one too.
Wow, he's only been training for 8 months.
No, I think he's been trading actually for a while, but he started heavily trading options this year, or I guess 2020 rather, during COVID.
Nice.
Yeah, he's a really good man.
Lucky guy. You gotta have a lot of capital though to be able to trade that volume.
I think he started with like 20K. Now he's like $1.5 million or something.
Oh,
Like just
that's
a year ago.
All right, lucky guy. Where's he at? Tell him to join the chat. We need more people.
Yeah, he's busy with his full-time job.
Gotcha.
Soya's growth is crazy, man. It just
Yeah,
grew
so
before you.
it's crazy too.
200 mil.
Other guys, we remember we alerted Fubo at 25, and even before then we alerted around 12. XPED we were talking about yesterday as well. So those did pretty well.
All right, market's over. Going on a walk. Everybody, get away from your computer. Go outside, unless it's freezing. Just try to go on a walk and enjoy some nature. Release your mind.
So, right now, if we close where we are, today is the most profitable day that I've had in the last 5 months.
Good job, bro.
Congrats, dude.
Congrats, dude.
Nice, man.
Fubo looks like it's coming down here. I want to see what this does right when pre-market hits, or after hours, not pre-market. You idiot. For sure. What symbol? What's FA?
You guys want to see something crazy?
Damn.
Hey, good job to him. Savage
That
Squad.
was all from mostly from FTs from today. ZM, Fubo.
20 seconds.
You're not far off either.
Oh, dude, yeah, I'm far off from him on a daily basis. He is 8 times my day change today. I'm only up 35 today.
Only 35. Was yesterday the really good day then?
Yeah, yesterday was good actually.
Fubo looks like it's about to squeeze up again. It's doing the H. Remember, flat bottom, curl up.
It'd be nuts. It just continues to squeeze all night into the after hours.
Hey, the harder it squeezes, the harder it falls. Don't forget.
Well, yeah.
It already has fallen hard.
Yeah. Took a digger.
Let's push. I don't know what should do. All right, I'm not looking at my computer anymore. All right, y'all. Have a Gucci day. Good job today. Good teamwork. We wouldn't be able to do this without each other, just so you guys know that.
Yep.
Yeah.
We
Good team
killed
work,
it
guys.
today, guys.
Today was awesome. Take care, you guys.
Later, guys.
And grab some food too. Catch y'all tomorrow.
Later, buddy.
See ya.
What's up, guys?
Hey TJ, what's up? How are you?
I can't complain. You?
Going okay. Just snacking a little bit here.
Hey, do you guys have like those light bulbs and stuff that hook up to your Wi-Fi? Like, what do you call it? Those Wi-Fi light bulbs? You can turn it off and stuff. Oh shit, we have the web devs meeting, so I'll see you guys in a bit.